Yo, what's up, guys? Can you guys hear me? What up, everybody? What up? What's up, everybody? Hello. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, everybody? Mic check. Sound check. How we sounding, guys? Yo, I need you guys today. I need your guys' help today. I need you guys' help today. We're gonna design Classic Plus, guys. The perfect Classic Plus. We gotta shoot our shot. There's a 4-hour maintenance today. And obviously Blizzard is not gonna listen. Right? I think all the decisions have probably been made already. Is that fair to say? I feel like it's probably the direction has been decided. But if you're a true fan of the game, you've been playing this game a long time. If you were here for the whole ride, you know, since Northdale to where we are today, there's not much of us left, man. Like, most people just moved on with their life, right? And I feel like for the few people that are kind of left in the space, that are cut from like a similar cloth to myself and just like have the same background of the game as myself, I feel like our voices are kind of drowned out right now too, you know? We haven't really formally like organized our thoughts so much and put it out there. A lot of the loudest voices right now, they don't really represent us, you know? And I'm not saying I'm the perfect person to represent this side, but I want to do my best. And this gets into this slide is like, why should we even try to design a Classic Plus? And it's really, you have to just ask yourself the question, like, will you regret it if you didn't do your best, go to bat for the game, for this game that we all love, right? Would you regret it not organizing your thoughts and taking, like, I don't know, the decades of experience we've had playing this game and try to like put all these thoughts and organize them and at least put it out into the ether? And if anyone cares, then it is what it is. I've heard some disturbing stuff about C+ recently, guys. I'm not going to call anyone out in particular by name or whatever, but I've heard some disturbing stuff from multiple sources, not just one source. Stuff saying people like want to have their name removed from the credits of C+. You know, there's actually a pretty huge dev team behind it. All types of stuff. You don't know what to believe. But today, I need your guys' help. Let's do our best. If you've been here since Elysium days, if you've been here since Northdale, if you've been here since Lights Hope, if you've been here since Chronos, if you've been here since the 2018 BlizzCon demo, the 2017 announcement, I really want to be thorough and meticulous and go through all like sort of the major points. And like, I don't think my opinion is perfect by any means. I do have strong opinions. I do love this game and I've played way too much of this game, so I do feel like I have strong opinions. But I don't think my opinions are perfect, and there's a lot of people that I really respect their opinion, like people like Ampy and stuff, that I would really want their thoughts on it as well. But man, if you go to YouTube and you start scrolling through these videos and playing these videos, the loudest voices know the least about this game. Like, there's a few exceptions, but it's like, it's just a crash out simulator. If you just start like scrolling random Classic Plus should be this, Classic Plus should be that videos, it's like rage bait. So thank you for joining me. Hopefully it sounds okay. Hey, what up, Slasher? What up, Matt? What up, Solid? Yo, how good is the audio right now? Should I turn down the music a little bit? I think I should, looking at the mixer. Like, is this a good, because I'm probably gonna like cut snippets of this out later and turn it into a video. So I want it to sound decent. Vanilla Gorilla Fanatic Extremist pitches is Classic Plus. Yes, sir. Yeah. Sound is good. This is cheese block. Sound on point. I'm ready for this. Yeah, me too. I'm just letting it fill up a little bit. And like I said, guys, this is going to be a bit impromptu, a bit off the cuff, but it's coming from a good place. It's coming from a place of passion. It's coming from a place of, like, this is not AI slop, you know? Like, I'm trying, and I hope we can all dig deep today and put together something that at least puts our hat in the ring, you know? You gonna crowdsource any of this to chat? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna crowdsource this to chat. Like, I do care about what you guys have to what you guys think, and I do want to go back and forth on it, and just be able to make my case for certain things. What I hope to gain out of all of this, guys, is if we talk for a couple hours about Classic Plus in a somewhat organized way, and we put pen to paper, I think we should be able to like make like a nice video about it, and then at least put our perspective out into the community, and then however Classic Plus basically happens, we can look back if we were on point, if we were off base, where Blizzard missed the mark, where they hit the mark, whatever. This is a banger idea, going to be a blast. Yeah. Okay. It's also kind of a big undertaking to start this as well, right? To really do this game justice and to not rush through it. I tend to rush through things, especially when I get excited. So that's on you guys to help kind of like reel me back in and be like, nah, man, we need to like go a little bit deeper on this, or you missed certain points here. But I think we're going to start, guys. We're going to do our best, guys, to design the perfect Classic Plus. And why, might you ask? Because we're in a situation where it's speak now or forever hold your peace type of thing. September is right around the corner. They're going to announce it, whatever they're going to call it. They're probably going to have something playable at BlizzCon. If ever there was a game where it was worth it, it'd be this one, right? So got to shoot our shot. Can we go back to the other slide? Yeah, we're going to go through all of it. Are the servers actually up? Is that true? It's supposed to be 4 hours of downtime. It's a massive web of stuff. Start on top, bird's eye view, and work down. I'm logged in right now. They are. Nice. Okay. Graze is in. Nice. Let's start with what the name should be. What up, crackers? I'm actually, I don't really care what the name is so much. I'd be happy with it being called Classic Plus, I guess. I don't think they're going to name it Classic Plus. They're going to have some more like proprietary sounding name. But it's not something I feel super strongly about. And it's so like we have no control of that, that it's, I don't know if it's even worth talking about it from that perspective. Okay, guys, are you guys ready? Who's with me, man? Type of 1 in the chat if you're with me. Let's try to do this. Let me try to like lock in and reel in my ADHD brain, and let's try to chug through this and like be kind of professional about it. Not demonize Blizzard too much, but just try to design the perfect Classic Plus. What up, Brio? What up, Romy? What up, Madass? Cycness in the house. Brett in the house. Johnny in the house. Peon Prime in the house. We got on YouTube. We got Elder, Matt Varela, Nick. All right, boys. Let's try to do this. So, first slide. Let's go with, what do we enjoy about vanilla? What makes Vanilla WoW a great game? A game that we come back to. I think it's in part nostalgia, but I don't think it's the majority of the reason why we come back to this game. I think it's obvious. That's a big question as well. It's a lot of it though for me is kind of it's not even really an illusion. It's kind of the feeling that you can make the character and the gear and the builds your own. There's a sort of wonkiness, a sort of jankiness, a sort of, how do you describe it? It doesn't feel super templated as far as what you're supposed to be doing. That makes each run, each character feel unique. This also ties into some of the original Vanilla WoW original design philosophy, which is that Vanilla WoW is like a living world first. World is the main character. You guys have heard this before, right? With Vanilla WoW, world is the main character. And I think with each passing year, Blizzard moves further and further away from that. Everything is so instant gratification now. Everyone is supposed to feel like the main character. And we design features to accommodate the player. And it's actually kind of like less immersive in a way. I understand the convenience of it and why it might improve the pacing of the game in a way. But these are some of like the core philosophies. And I've thought pretty long and hard about this. I don't know if you guys have any, if you disagree with any of these. But I would just ask you guys, do you think Blizzard will respect these core philosophies when they make Classic Plus? Do you think they will respect the source material? Yeah, have you guys seen some of your favorite IPs and shows and games and media kind of like get degraded over time and people don't respect the original source material and they feel like they know better? This is like big for me, man. World is the main character. Respect the source material. Respect the OG devs. For me, part of the core philosophy behind designing a Classic Plus would be finishing the work, like studying the game. Like the classic WoW devs would be of the mindset of like, we're like students of the game as well. We're like historians of the game as well. We're going to study the game, study what they were working on back in the day, try to finish and refine some of these systems. It's like almost completing the work of the original development team rather than trying to reinvent the wheel here. But these are all pretty big deals for me. If I'm missing any two, let me know, and maybe we can add some stuff to this, or if you disagree with anything as well. But these are some of the core philosophies for me when it comes to designing a Classic Plus. Respect the source material. Don't just make changes like off the cuff. Like have like some due process to it. Really think about it. I would opt for like a fine-tooth comb and like a scalpel rather than a chainsaw when it comes to like making changes to vanilla, you know? And that's part of what I mean by respecting the source material. Like you can't just go in there with big sweeping broad strokes and just start slicing off branches and start slicing off tree trunks and chopping down trees, because you're going to end up with a Frankenstein that's kind of unrecognizable. So that is another thing too, where I would potentially want to see a Classic Plus like rolled out in stages. And we'll get into that later of what that would really mean. Let me look at the chat for a second. Anytime someone thinks they know better than someone, than the source, it's an L brought to you by ego. Well, here's the thing. I think you can feel like you know better than the source, but that doesn't mean you should change the source. Like you're confident in your own opinions, but you respect the original opinions, and you respect the original opinions enough to not just go immediately changing it. But like, you know, if you were like a modern game developer working at Blizzard Entertainment, like they would have their own opinions and think certain things would be better, but they would give the original development team and the original design philosophy the benefit of the doubt. Does that make sense? So World is the main character. Here's another one, guys. I feel pretty strongly about this one. When it comes to content, like new content in Classic Plus, I don't think they're going to do this, by the way. But I think most of the content should be emergent gameplay that the players come up with themselves. So Classic Plus is actually just enabling the player base to come up with their own events, the RP harder, maybe design items, design buffs, some other systems in place so that the community playing the game can make the content. Like give the community the tools to make the game feel bigger, you know? And I don't, this is like sort of like my standpoint on like GDKP and stuff over time as well. I have gone, I'm going to be honest with you, I've gone through stages like where I've thought I've been anti-GDKP, I've been pro-GDKP. I think where I've landed on this GDKP thing is that I'm pro-GDKP, and it's not because I love GDKP so much, I'm doing it out every day and I enjoy making tons of gold and that's like the coolest thing ever. For me, I enjoy GDKP because it makes the game bigger. It gives more stuff to do. It gives certain types of players, basically the PvE sweat lords, it gives them something to do. When they get full BIS, it gives them their own society. It gives them their own infinite timeless gameplay loop where they can feel happy just like earning gold, almost like creating their own enterprise within the game world. And I'm happy that that exists and that becomes its own like world within the game, you know? And when I've seen Vanilla WoW at its best, for me, it's when you have the rankers and the PvP types are doing their thing. They have their own society and world and their own customs and procedures and emergent gameplay and SOPs and the whole, that's all different. The rankers and the PvPers, and then the PvEers, they have their own world as well. And it kind of feels like different cultures, subcultures, societies, industries within the server. Does that make sense? And then there is some crossover, but like it's like when someone ranks out of the PvP system, it's like they graduate out of it, they get 12, they get 13, they get 14, and then they integrate with the PvEers. But they're like a hot stock because they've just obtained some of their rank gear, and now they, you know, good guilds are looking to like snipe them or scoop them up and roll them up into their organizations. But I'm kind of getting a little bit derailed here. World is the main character, and encourage emergent gameplay. I don't even think I'm wording this properly. This should be like, when they think about adding stuff to C+, I would hate to see it unfold in a way where they are just giving you some like templated scripted way and it just becomes like a Wowhead guide, and it's like very obvious that you need to get this tier set and you need to do these dungeons to get these pre-bis items, you need to get this set bonus, you need to get these. I worry that that's what Blizzard was going to do, where it's gonna feel less of like, let's assemble these funky items that kind of like just mesh together well, you know, are the best combination of stats, even though they look kind of funky, look kind of weird, like just random pre-bis blues and items from various dungeons, and it's gonna be more templated. So there's two things with that. Investors are the main characters, no offense. Well, it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Investors should not be the main characters. It should always be passion over money at a 51st percentile. And there is a way to basically align that with business incentives. And it's your job, if you're on the board level of Blizzard or whatever, if you care about this game, this IP, this world, you basically have to shoot your shot to the investors and go, long term, this is what we need to do so people stay in love with our IP and with our game, and so we don't cash out on them in the short term. We can't compromise the integrity of the world. We have to basically respect the source material, do certain things. We can't, you know, all growth isn't created equal, you know? So like you can grow a game fast, but just totally cash out and rug pull the people who like your game. So honestly, I think you can align passion with money. It's just a long-term play. Same with adding in items that are way too powerful compared to those vanilla items. We want more added to the sandbox, not scripted paths. I love that, man. And that is another thing that crosses my mind. So when I've talked to some of these developers, right, from back in the day, John Stats, Kevin Jordan, Baba Share Show, these are some of them. And they've said this in other interviews as well, that the way they designed Vanilla WoW is they didn't really have some like templated grand vision of how the world was going to go. They kind of just made a bunch of cool items in a vacuum. Cool buffs, cool items, and it was like kind of a hodgepodge. It was kind of like a random... There's a certain like chaos and randomness to how they created a lot of these items. And I don't know if that's even good game design. I think it is good game design. But do you think a modern Blizzard in 2026, when they're so used to just like chugging out these retail expansions, like at certain set intervals of time, and they have to check X, Y, and Z box for it to be considered an expansion or like adequate content, I really worry that that's the path they're going to go on, as opposed to just like adding cool, unique, flavorful, fun items out into the world, just kind of releasing them out of the cage and just seeing what the community does with them. Like going for this more like templated, structured approach, which is going to be kind of not in the original spirit of vanilla. So anyway, let's keep going on these core philosophies here. Respect the source material. World is the main character. Emergent gameplay is king. Same game spiritually, but refined for a modern age. This is another thing I would want to ask you guys. When it comes to a Classic Plus, how original vanilla do you want it to feel? Like what percent of the game do you want to feel changed? For me, I actually at heart I'm more of like a 90-10 guy, at least to start, and that's what I think like Psalm was. Season of Mastery was probably the closest thing I'll ever see to a Classic Plus. I actually liked Psalm. It was just bad timing with it, and even then I don't even care about the timing. I had a good time, bro. It was really fun. I rode to Rag and then I played Multi-Life after, cleared all the content. But I don't think it's enough for people. Like a 90-10 or even an 80-20, I don't think it's going to be enough for people. People want more. They want more changes. They want more dramatic, broad sweeping changes. It's like blood for the blood god. They're not going to be satisfied unless it's probably like 50-50 or 60-40. People used to talk about Classic Plus and say it's vanilla with sprinkles. I don't think people want sprinkles anymore, dude. No, man. I think they're trying to go from cake to like ice cream cake. Blizzard is never going to do what we want. Can we just crowdsource a game development and just copy the classes feeling from WoW Classic but set in a new world? I would love to do that, Bavildra. I truly would, but I feel like some people also screwed up that opportunity, like that Ashes of Creation dude, and there's like such a bad precedent for crowdfunding games and crowdsourcing games that it's just, I don't know if it'll ever happen again. But trust me, bro, I would love to start a game that's not even like, I think a lot of us fantasy nerds, we're not even looking for the next revolutionary thing. We just want clean, hard-hitting fantasy, classic fantasy motifs done well in like a serious, unironic nature, like just done clean, well, no, like just a clean like slate of lore and history of the game and just nothing like no retcons, nothing crazy, dude. Like I actually think that they did that. Like when WoW came out, if you look at it, man, it is actually very simple classic fantasy. You know, it copied a lot from Tolkien and just with hobbits and elves and dwarves and humans and all that. But if you look at it, bro, like the classes have very simple names. The spells have very simple names: Fireball, Frostbolt. I think it's part of like why Classic is so timeless, is it's so easy to understand and kind of like simple, and it's very charming. I think a lot of us just want that, and that's why a lot of us are still playing Classic as well. You just want that classic fantasy done right, those classic D&D type Tolkien-esque classic mythology. It just done well. We're not looking for some like reinvention of the wheel here. That's what we like, bro. Like we're like nerds. We're like fantasy enjoyers. We want elves, we want goblins, we want trolls, we want orcs, we want humans. Just done masterfully well. Ashes was a literal scam. We want classic WoW, but new content. That's what we're going to get into today. I'm glad you're here, Bavildra. So, like I said, I don't think what I want is necessarily completely aligned with what you guys want. But, dude, some of these takes out here with Classic Plus are just wild, bro. They're absolutely wild. Like, do you guys feel that when you just go to YouTube and you're just playing random videos? Like, you just turn the video off because it's like some dude who's played like 500 hours of Classic WoW is just like coming up with all these like insane ideas that make no sense, and it's just like you just crash out and just turn the video off. Like, I want to believe that a lot of people that are like watching this, that watching my stream, have been here like for a while. Like, we share some of the same takes, right? And like I would like to do our best to like put our hat in the ring for whatever that's worth. Like, I feel like I'd regret it if I didn't. And then Classic Plus ended up releasing, and it's like, you know, at least I got my thoughts on it out there. At least I like snapshotted it while I still remembered it all, you know, before I moved on from this game forever. So class identity over balance, that's another one as well. You know how people keep saying they want to change all the classes and make every spec viable? That shit worries me, boys. That worries me. Dude, I don't think that's good, man. I don't think that's good. That's part of what makes vanilla awesome. And the other aspect about it, dude, this is the one that bothers me on this one, is that 90, I genuinely believe this. Call me fried, type fried if I'm fried. I don't care. I genuinely believe this. I think the game is balanced. I do. I think vanilla WoW 112 is a balanced, good meta, good game. All the specs have their place, bro. There's a couple here and there, but then who really determines what a spec is? Like, you're constantly splashing and shifting points between the talents, between the specs. Like, what really defines? It's not a binary thing. Like, it's a fluid thing, right? That's part of, like, I think the talent trees in vanilla are pretty goated, Ben. Like, they honestly, like, on a surface level, they seem pretty like simple, but there actually is a lot more fluidity and flexibility. And there's a bunch of cool things you can play, a bunch of cool ways to play that, for me, actually, guys, and this is going to be one of the takes that you guys disagree on, I already calling it right now, is when it comes to Classic Plus, classes largely unchanged. I want the classes and the talents to be unchanged. Yes, and here's why. Because deep down, I know that there could be some changes, but I feel like they're going to screw it up, man, if they do too many changes. Like, to me, the heart and soul of vanilla, like, I've said this many times on stream, the heart and soul of vanilla are the classes and the talents. You could put the classes and the talents and the skills, like, you just put them in a big box, like on GM Island. Like, that's what you saw some of these like dueling servers, hen house, whatever. And if the classes had the same talents and skills, then like that is vanilla WoW. You're just playing in like a box, you know? So to me, when it comes to Classic Plus, first of all, I don't even think people understand, or the devs really even understand, balance in vanilla. I think they look at it from a weird perspective. Like, my take on what balance is in vanilla WoW is including everything. It's including leveling. It's including like the flexibility and viability in PvE and PvP of certain specs. It's factoring in how much, you know, like quality of life, gearing, itemization, competitiveness. Like, how competitive is that class? Like, it's everything. And my argument is, like, when you factor in everything in vanilla, every factor, all classes are in a good spot. They're all in a good spot. They're all fun to play. They all have interesting things you can do. They all have their place in both PvP and PvE. So anyway, classes largely unchanged, and instead of trying to like balance the classes, we would want stuff like this. We would want new potential raids, We would want the zones, like there's like just big gaping holes in the zones and unfinished areas of the zones that you know that I know that there's so much potential to. You would want to see those like built upon, right? You'd want to see those built upon. That's so much more interesting than them trying to balance the specs. I like, from my perspective, bro, like, is from my perspective, it's like, I want to be able to have this era server right here, option A, and then option B is this Classic Plus thing that they've made. And I look at both as someone who does really enjoy Vanilla WoW, and like, and you basically every time are just going to go, you know, I love original vanilla, but Classic Plus just has a little more. And I think I'm just going to play the version that has a little bit more. But it's not like an entirely different game, you feel me? And I think actually a really big part of that is the classes functioning more or less the same. The classes and the talents. And they focus more on adding some more dungeons, like finishing some of these zones, refining some of these like areas of the map. Maybe adding a little more, like, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Some of the stuff that's glaringly, obviously, from 2004, like some of the textures on the leaves, how they look two-dimensional, like putting a new fresh coat of paint on that, but not making it look like retail. Stuff like that. But some of the main things that... These are some of the main things that I don't think they're going to do, guys. Do you think Blizzard is going to make the world in Classic Plus more of the main character or less of the main character? I think this one is obvious, man. I wouldn't surprise me if there's shorter corpse runs. It wouldn't surprise me if there's like tri-spec at this point, dude. I bet you they would consider putting that in. I bet you they would consider putting in difficulties of the raids and the dungeons, because for Blizzard in 2026, the player is the main character, not the world. Right or wrong? I don't believe they respect their world enough that they're going to make the world the main character. There's just no way. And I think they also believe that the onus is on them because they have a lot of pride and ego and they think that they're better than the original development team. I think that when it comes to putting in new content into this game of Classic Plus, they want to be the ones that architect that content, rather than letting the players create that content and giving players the tools to create this emergent gameplay, to come up with their own community events and initiatives. Not to say like completely, because they probably will do. So there's going to be some things that they do that encourage emergent gameplay, but largely. Hot take, I would be okay if they took away from some of the classes, like making Warrior a bit worse DPS would be perfectly fine. Mage is less CC. We need friction. A good example is quest hubs, which you can compare from vanilla to even TBC or Wrath. They hyper optimize quest hubs so everything is convenient for the player. Yeah, that's the thing, Sir Tobes. Like some of it with vanilla, it doesn't. Some things in vanilla, like the way the quests are, it doesn't make sense, right? A lot of things in vanilla just don't make sense, and it's kind of good. It makes the world feel bigger. And more of the main character, like I said. It doesn't have to be some templated thing. You go from point A to point B to point C to point D. Nobody can look at this and say brown class isn't stupid, broken, and vanilla. Let me see. I mean, I don't know. It's like, it's just for me, bro. It's the wrong way of looking at it. It's the wrong way of looking at it, bro. First of all, like, this is what I'm saying, and it's not a one class. Like, everybody can have all the classes, right? So you can have your Lamborghini, you can have your daily driver, you can have your pickup truck, you can have your Chevy Spark, you can have your Tesla Model Y, you can have your bicycle, you can have your mountain bike, you can have your Vespa, you can have you can have your Porsche, you can have your Maserati. Like, these are all the different classes and specs. It's not just like, you can have access to multiple. As a player, you have access to multiple classes, and they're all different. Like, do you take your Lamborghini out to go to the grocery store? Wait, no, here's a better example. Do you take the Lamborghini out to go to Home Depot? Do you go to Home Depot in your Lamborghini? No way. You know, like there's drawbacks to Warrior. Warrior's the most gear intensive. You need to put the best oil in it. You literally need to go spend $600 oil change. You have zero inventory when you play Warrior. You have to rank to 14 or 12. Like the stakes, the pressure, the weapon bottleneck, it's all the highest. It's the most extreme. You have zero inventory space to work with. You have really not a lot of great ways to make gold. You need to funnel a lot of stuff to this character. It's a very competitive class, so you have to deal with all the politics and the antics and the bullshit that entails. If you rank on a warrior, there's limited spaces to get in with the good pre-mades because everybody's trying to rank on warriors. So like you maybe take 1-2 warriors absolute maximum. So this is what I'm talking about with balance. You could play something like a hunter, and sure, you don't do as much damage to the robot weekly, but who fucking cares? You're only compared against other hunters. You're not going to compare yourself to a brown class. You also never lose your world buffs. You never die ever. You have no repair bill. You make gold incredibly easy. You look cool as fuck. There's only like 3 or 4 of you in the raid, so it's like a very chill experience. You only have to rank to 10. Your PvE raid spec, you can PvP with just fine and be owning people. You see what I'm saying? This is when I think about balance, this is how I view it. I don't think like it, to me, it's just like a retard take, man. When people are just like brown class is OP and vanilla, you stack it. It's like, they're just not factoring in all of it. Like leveling as a warrior, gold making, quality of life, what the expectation is, how many people are playing it. And when you factor in everything, I want to believe that all the classes are in a good spot. Some people would argue that Hunter is like one of the worst classes in vanilla. Does anybody believe that? One of the worst classes in vanilla, Hunter? And even so, like I really enjoy playing Hunter in vanilla through its entirety, through all phases, from leveling all the way towards the very end of the game. And I bet you there's enthusiasts of every class that have really played these different classes, whether it's a mage or druid or a paladin or a priest or whatever, and they are going to be able to go to bat for that class and tell you about all the joys and the fun things you can do on that class. So I feel like most of the people talking about balance, they're looking at it in such a one-dimensional like way. You ever think maybe you're wrong in the majority? Well, shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. What's your take? How am I wrong? I'll explain it. Balance is boring and people can't understand that. Who plays a Shadow Priest, Ellie Shaman, Ret Paladin? These are just dead specs. They're not, though. They're not. They're not. I mean, if you're talking about strictly a raid environment, they are not so popular. But we're not talking about just a raid environment. We're talking about just playing the game. Open world, ranking. And that's the cool thing about vanilla, actually, is that because it's very consumable and buff heavy in terms of like what you're using, like a Ret Paladin that has like full consumes and like it's just playing the game and like has a working brain and is going to be kind of creative with how they play, who's going to show up, buff people, knows what to do, can be an amazing asset to a ranking team. You know, that's the thing about vanilla, bro. Like there is no arena in vanilla, and we'll talk about that later if there should be arena in vanilla. But there's no like hyper surgical templated arena type of environment in vanilla. So it's actually very forgiving and a lot of stuff is viable. And that's the same thing on the PvE front as well. You can totally go in and kill stuff as a Shadow Priest or a Ret Paladin or whatever. And here's the thing, bro. Here's where I would actually say this is almost a checkmate as well. When you have a class that's an underdog class or spec, and it's people think they're bad, it sparks a sort of enthusiast itch to want to play them and show their potential. And people do that, you know, that becomes part of the fun of it. Like I'm thinking about like Prot Paladins tanking. Like you can take very good players that are very knowledgeable about the game and they can tank every single boss in the game, including makes, including stuff that you would think you would never be able to tank on a Prot Paladin. They can tank every single boss in the entire game as a Prot Paladin. So at that point, most people don't know that. You know, most people don't know that you can even do that, right? So they think that Prot Paladins absolutely need taunts, or they think certain classes are bad or imbalanced, or you can't do certain things on certain classes. But when in reality, if you put your mind to something in vanilla and you're willing to go to great lengths to make it work, get the consumes, get the buffs, assemble a team that's going to support you in your goals, you can do damn near everything, bro. Every class that's capable of wielding a Thunder Fury has had a Thunder Fury, right? No one is saying classes need to be 100% balanced, but the idea that any class should be doing 4x another DPS class damage is just kind of ridiculous. I mean, first of all, I don't think that's true. What's wrong with that? What's wrong? Why is it bad that one class is doing 4x the damage of another class? Everybody can play that class. You can play multiple classes. You can have multiple classes. If you're going to play this game long term, you're going to have multiple classes. No, you're going to have alts. No, you're going to have all. You know, the thing is too, those classes do 4x damage. First of all, it's not 4x damage. You know, mages do insane damage too in vanilla. But what about if they die and lose their world buffs? What now? Right? Like there's like, why do you expect a bag of Doritos to do the same thing as like eating like, you know, a fine sashimi? I don't know if that's even an analogy that works, but like you compare, you're comparing the class to other people playing that class. You're not going to compare like a hunter to a warrior. You're not going to play a rogue to a warrior. Like you're just competing within your own class. So it doesn't really matter if a warrior's doing 4x the damage. You can have a warrior too if you want. And you know, if you're playing a hunter, if you're playing a mage, if you're playing a warlock, you just compete within that. And those warriors need you in the raid. Like you need certain curses as a warlock to be there so that they can do so much damage, right? You need all the classes bring something to the table, right? And you might think about something like let's say like the biggest meme I can think of is probably Enhancement Shaman, right? In all of vanilla WoW, the closest thing to a meme spec to me is an Enhancement Shaman. And the copium with Enhancement Shaman is that there's just not a lot of shamans, period. There's always a shortage of shamans. So because you have totems, because you are playing shaman, you will be able to clear content and be valued playing enhancement because there's always a shaman shortage. So it doesn't even really matter what spec you play. People will want you. You will be desired in a pretty like min-maxed environment too. Because it feels shitty playing the character that does 20% of the other guy's DPS. I think these are like kind of exaggerations though, bro. Like warrior does insane damage. Mage does insane damage. Rogues can do insane damage too. Like it's are we talking about single target? Are we talking about like AoE? Are we talking like I don't know, bro. I'm gonna actually kind of like move away from this because I just don't really care about it so much, me personally. I never really see it as an issue if one class deals so much more damage than another class because everybody can play all the classes. Like you have access to all of these. You can work on a mage as a project. You have a warrior as a project. You have a warlock as a project. The content is fairly easy in vanilla. You know, you can clear stuff pretty handedly with whatever you want to assemble, right? You can pug X, Y, or Z and make it work. It's, I guess for me, it's like that level of min-max isn't really needed to clear these to clear the content. And there's going to be certain groups of people that want to do speed runs and they want to really push the envelope, but that's such a small niche, and I'm happy for those people too. I think it's cool when they really try to like completely min-max optimize it. But it's not all about DPS, people. There's a playstyle factor to it. Warriors do damage. They don't bring much else to the raid. That's what other classes offer. Warriors run circles around rogues, single target, AoE, and cleave. Yeah. I mean, I personally, bro, I kind of like it. I kind of like it that there's one Lamborghini class. To me, that's actually kind of more flavorful than every class doing insane damage, or like, you see what I'm saying, bro? Like, I think we're getting somewhere here, actually. So do you want it? Honestly, you can say honestly within your heart that you want all the classes to be doing like similar amounts of damage or within the same tax bracket of damage. You for sure in your heart believe that that's going to be a more interesting environment to play the game under. where more classes and specs are viable. It's kind of cool, dude, that there's a Lamborghini class, that there's a sports car class. That's very high barriers to entry. It's not for everyone. You have to rank. It's a very high pressure, you know, type of environment, high stakes. You have to get buffs. You have to rank. You have to like get weapons. It costs a ton of gold. That's kind of cool to me, actually. And I don't always want to play that. You know, if sometimes a server launches and you may not have the time to complete degen sweat, but you still want to be able to play the game. Like when I play Hunter, dude, I don't even care that the Warriors are pumping. For me, it's like I want to enable the Lamborghinis. Like I want to see them race around the track. Like I want to like pull for them in a way where it's just a meat grinder of death, and I'm just fishing stuff into the meat grinder, and it's just all getting like pink misted by the Warriors. You know, I don't ever feel like, oh my gosh, the Warriors are out DPSing me. Oh my god, like they're you know what I mean? If it was swapped around and Rogues did the most damage, it would make sense because Warriors are also the best tanks. I hear your guys' points. I hear your guys' points, and I knew this was going to ruffle some feathers because most people want big changes to the classes. Is that fair to say? Do you agree? Most people want big sweeping changes made to the classes. I agree. I mean that's what I think most people want. To me, that's dangerous, man, and it's very risky that becomes an unrecognizable Frankenstein, and it feels like a fun server. It doesn't feel like vanilla. What would you want more? Even if you have your gripes with class balance, guys, what would you want more? Like, dude, it fucking blows my mind, actually. You just want Rogues to do more damage and Warriors to do less damage, and you just want Hunters to do more damage? Like, do you want that more than having, like them adding some artistry to the game, dude? Like, finishing off some of the zones? Hold on, where's my, like, adding new music to the OST? Like, new soundtracks, new ambience, new textures, some new leveling dungeons, maybe. Like, it's kind of what they call it's like a widening of the game. Would you rather have Blizzard put their time and energy into balancing the classes? Like, who cares, bro? Who cares, dude? I mean, you care a little bit, but isn't it just, wouldn't it be, I feel like it's just to stay organized with my thoughts. Classes largely unchanged. Skills and talents, how the classes play, their talent trees. This is what vanilla WoW is. Even more so than the map to me. Even more so than the actual like zones. For something to feel like vanilla WoW, and like I said, if you logged into like Henhouse or any of these servers in the past, were on GM Island, one of these like experimental, like you can just add your own items and there's vendors there and you're just messing around, like dual servers, whatever, right? If you log into that server and the classes have the vanilla skills and talents, like that is vanilla WoW, even though you're in just some like giant gray box. So for me, I would want the classes largely unchanged. Maybe some small changes just to set a precedent that down the line, there's a precedent set that there could be more changes added. There could be modifications to the classes down the line. But this goes back to respecting the source material, guys. Respecting the source material. Do you think making huge sweeping changes to the classes is respecting the source material? I don't think so. I think it has to be delicate, man. With a scalpel, with a fine-tooth comb, not with a chainsaw. Not with a chainsaw, not with a hammer. With a scalpel, with a fine-tooth comb, with a sift. Why no dual spec? Class balance has never existed. Useless conversation. Class identity of each class being useful to where you absolutely 100% need them, where you don't have to Frankenstein your character to be the only one to invite. dual spec is fine. As a healer main, it's such a game changer. I hear you, dude, and it's almost no point for me to type this in. No dual spec or no Chrono Boon, because I think those are going to be in the game. I put these in from sort of like a puritanical point of perspective, because I feel like it's fallen so far from the world being the main character, and now the player is the main character, and it's gone so far that direction that a part of me kind of like wants to overcorrect and go back to no Chrono Boon, no dual spec. But it's kind of pointless to put that in, because I know people are not going to want to play like that, right? But this is to a certain extent, this is just my wish list. You know, I would want to see a hard reversion back to the original like direction of the game, how the game was originally made. They're finishing the work of the original developers. World is the main character. Living world first. A living world first. Before the player is made happy, the world is made like solid. And that ties into no layers. I think we're kind of all on the same page with that, right? Crank up dynamic respawns if you have to. Come up with a different system, but no more layers. It kind of just fries your brain when you play this game with layers. Like you kind of like it's like a switch in your mind. The second there's like 2 layers, even on Skull Rock, you're instantly having like 10% less fun or more, because you just like you like reality just slips through your fingers at that point. You don't know like what if world buffs are going out on what layer. Someone says world buffs going out at this time. You're like, I don't know. Am I going to get that? Should I even get that? I don't even know. Like, you know, I see a guy in STV. Maybe I should go say hi to him and like pull up next to him. Like, is he actually going to be there or not? Yeah. Layers suck. DD proved that. Boon fits point number 4. I'm okay with no Chrono Boon. Just remove World Bus, but keep dual spec. If dual spec is a necessity, it should be so you can only change it in a major city. Yeah, I could see something like that could be a good compromise. Layers kill immersion and community interactions. Let me check in with YouTube really quick. Let me check in 1 second. At a fundamental level, the classes are not balanced in vanilla, and so you are effectively punished for playing certain classes. If we're not at least looking for that issue, then what are we even doing? How are the classes not balanced in vanilla? How about you type one? Type a class that sucks to play in vanilla. Type one. Literally go. I just don't agree, bro. Like, if I'm like respectfully, it feels like you just never really played the game or something, or like you just didn't have good like mentors that helped you play the game and like help you understand how to appreciate the game. Like, the classes are good in vanilla. They just are good, bro. They're all the classes are fine. It's not necessarily a spec. You're talking about classes. You guys are typing Ret Paladin. Like, it's a class. We're talking about a class. Are all the classes good in vanilla? And I'd say yes, within the classes, like the specs all have their places too. They do. And enhancement, like I said, is probably the biggest meme, but I still think, can you play enhancement shaman and have a good time in classic WoW and like feel needed? Feel like you are adding value? Absolutely. Absolutely you can, dude. Absolutely. I bet you could rank to 14 with like a really good squad of players and add value, and they would unironically take you to the Warsong Gulch pre-made, to the AB pre-made. Absolutely. If you show up with lips and faps, you know what to do. You're actually offensively dispelling. You're at the right place at the right time. Absolutely, dude. You're a shaman at the end of the day. You have totems. Like I said, there's always a shortage of shamans as well, right? Can you do all the 5-man content? Ubers, Prebis farm is enhanced? Absolutely. You're a shaman. You have Wind Fury totem. Lots of perspectives are based on endgame rating. Got to think about the whole class and experience. Healing classes get hybrid taxed. Hunter is garbage in raids. It's really not though. Hunter, you can. This is like almost the impossible situation that Blizzard is getting themselves into. It's probably why they're bringing some content creators to BlizzCon as well. Is they're probably stuck in a situation where like no matter how they move, they're gonna piss off a good chunk of players. This is my point, guys, because everybody has so many opinions on the classes. One guy thinks Hunter sucks. One guy thinks Paladin sucks. One guy thinks Shaman sucks. Just leave him alone. Just leave him alone, and let's focus on the things that we all do want. If we leave him alone, it will feel like vanilla. Yes, yes, it will. If you leave the classes alone, it will feel like vanilla. If they added in new raids, new leveling dungeons, expanded on the world, finished some of the zones, and like added maybe new questing hubs, they went through the professions with a fine-tooth comb. They made things a little bit more interesting with a fine-tooth comb, right? Took out some of the dead profession items. This stuff is more important than tweaking damage values. Are we talking like making Shaman tank a thing? Yeah, that's probably one of the top things people would want to talk about, like giving enhancement Shamans a taunt. And do I think that's the end of the world to give them a basic taunt? No. I just worry about the precedent. Like, so for example, Blizzard put in dual spec. Now nobody will ever want to play without dual spec ever again. Think about that. Nobody ever wants to play without dual spec. They put it in the game. GG. They opened Pandora's box. They put that in. And now no one will ever, except for the based Chronos enjoyers. Thank God for Chronos, man. Who's playing Chronos 5 right now? Thank God for Chronos, man. The last bastion of vanilla WoW. I think you just have a very holistic approach. The classes, talking about BGs and dungeons. I think of a lot of classic Anytype only talk about raiding. Yo, Dunedain, what's up, man? People should stop thinking about the game from a purely endgame raid perspective. It's a retail perspective, but we should really think of vanilla as a game where endgame raiding is only a small percentage of the entire game. Based Dunedain. True, though. Isn't that true, guys? Haven't we really, like... Haven't we established that, like, over the years, that it's, like, vanilla WoW, it's about the entirety of it, man. The leveling is a big part of the game, yes or no? It is. Or else you would just be constantly raiding nonstop on Whitemane over and over again, week after week. Like, there's a desire to go fresh, to make new characters, to have a new journey, to have a new experience, new guild. It's a very, like, classic thing to want to go again. It's all... And to say all of that doesn't matter, I agree with you, Dunedain. To view the classes within the lens of just purely like raid, min-max DPS, dude, I think is a mistake, bro. Especially in vanilla. S-Priest is ass in raid, but brings its utility. Meanwhile, in open world PvP, they fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, priests, especially on the alliance side. They don't have shamans. Priests are the only offensive dispel. Shadow Priest, very, very, very good. Very powerful. The offensive dispel, especially if you're dwarf with Fear Ward, Desperate Prayer. I mean, bros, I'm going to make a very simple point here, and respectfully, this is actually how I feel. Respectfully, because I do love you. I love you all. Like, if I met you guys at a bar or something and you guys told me you played Classic WoW, we'd instantly become friends, right? I don't say this from a point of like trying to be combative. I genuinely trying to speak to you guys to help you guys understand vanilla a bit. Is if you change your mindset, like how you look at meta, how you look at the meta, how you define class balance, and you look at the totality of the game from level 1 to 60. And then you look at the open nature of vanilla, where it's buffs, it's consumables, it's world buffs, you know, even now with dual spec, it's even more fluid, like, and you factor in all of it, the quality of life from 1 to 60, including things like the social dynamics, the politics behind your class. Because raiding as a hunter versus raiding as a warrior is a very different experience. Anybody who's done both can attest to that. Hunter core, chill, no one cares. No one's really even at each other's throats. Everyone gets along. Chill raiding, bro. One guy goes full tier 1, one guy goes full tier 2, one guy goes full tier 3. You're just rotating as bows and shit are dropping. You're just fucking bing chilling. Warriors is like a bunch of Karens. Dude, playing... If you're in like a hardcore guild playing a warrior, bro, like you like are everyone's just seething at each other, bro. Like they really are. Who gets onslaught girl? Everyone's bitching and moaning. Like everyone's trying to get on like some kind of equitable rotation for S tier items. It's an entire, and to me, that's part of balance. That's part of class balance. So when you factor in everything, bro, PvE, PvP, dueling, leveling, gold making, inventory space. And for me, a part of that is like the flexibility between talent specs. Like, can your spec do pretty well in PvP and farming and PvE? Like, how versatile is your spec? When you factor all of it in, Vanilla WoW is a great game, and I do think it's a very balanced game. Wait, hold up, let me get up. Whoa, Perplexity? Oh shit, yo, Perplexity, we got Big Perp in here. Yo, Perplexity, what's up, dude? It'd be great to interview someone like Perplexity. See, that's someone whose opinion I really would respect on Vanilla, bro. Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know how you feel about all this shit, Perplexity. I've been hearing some crazy shit about C+. Like, some people are trying to get their name removed from the credits, and like, I can't really even say too much because a lot of it could be untrue. But like, I don't know. Like, I feel compelled before it's too late to just kind of like summarize my thoughts and get it out there, dog. Like, or else what? Like, or else you just never did, and then it's too late. Probably is too late already. Dude, do you guys want Classic Plus to feel like the same game spiritually? Surely, yeah, surely, right? Do you want it to feel like it's the same spirit, same direction, same vibe, like how items are done, how the pacing? I do, man. I want it to feel largely like vanilla. Like, I don't want them to reinvent the wheel, personally, man. Like, I want it to be like a 90-10 or an 80-20 type of thing. I don't think that... Bro, is it possible that Blizzard is going to design C+ for kind of like hype beast tourists who are going to play the game for a couple months and then move on to the next thing? I think that's entirely possible. That's because I feel like a lot of those people are like, honestly, man, like they have the loudest voice and they speak the most confidently, even though they have no idea what's going on. And Blizzard listens to that stuff, you know? I want Vanilla Plus, not Classic Plus. An era we trust. It's not only possible, they expect us to leave by the time they drop Wrath after TBC is over. The more I hear people talk about C+, the more it seems like people don't actually want the Classic Plus. All right, guys, right now I need you to vote, okay? How different do you want Classic Plus to feel from Vanilla? Like, do you want it to feel like... Okay, so 90... If you say 90-10, you're basically saying you want Vanilla with sprinkles. Okay, you want like 10% type of changes to the formula. That's sprinkles to me, bro. Like, do you want 20% different, 30%, 40? Some people, dude, I could see a world where somebody wants it entirely different. They want a completely different experience. To me, that's almost like more like a WoW 2 type of angle, you know? They just really make it... They reimagine the world entirely. 95.5, 95, 3 votes for 95.5. Bro, do you think they're gonna do 95.5? There's no way. If I had to guess, guys, and this is based off nothing but just intuition, like spidey senses, I think they're gonna make it Oh, dude. I think they're going to make it 50-50. Bro, call me crazy. On God. I think they're going to make this game 50% different, bro. Like, it's going to barely feel like vanilla. Is that Doomer, bro? You don't think 50-50? Dude, I honestly, man, Dude, I could tell you a story right now, guys, and I don't know if it's true, so I'm not going to say it. But all I will say is they brought in a bunch of people to test C+, and all of them thought it was absolute dog shit and gave them the worst feedback ever, and they had to change gears. That's all I'm going to say on it, dude. I don't know if you guys have heard that type of rumor. I heard that from... I have some homies that are like still plugged in with all that. This is kind of like, this is kind of where I'm coming from with it, bro. Like, this stuff was shocking to me. Like, they brought in some people to test it, and it was like unanimously everyone was like, this is awful. And they had to basically like go back to the drawing board. No one wants it to feel very different, but you think making some of the literal dead specs a little closer to warrior DPS? I feel you, Dark Side, but it's okay. I don't trust Blizzard enough to make those changes, bro. Because, okay, so let me ask you a question, guys. What is vanilla WoW to you? Like, what is the heart and soul of it? Is it the world? Some people might say the world. To me, it actually is the classes, the talents, like just how the classes play is vanilla. That is the meta. That is this version of the game. Because the world exists in other versions of the game as well. Like, that's what makes it vanilla. And all of our logic, our thinking, our theory crafting, our understanding of itemization, how the classes work, how it plays, the whole pecking order, it's all a function of that. So like, TBC class design in a vanilla world would be totally fine. I've thought about that a lot, bro. But let's really try to close your eyes, guys, and right now, and imagine C+ comes out and it's just the TBC classes in vanilla. How would that make you feel? I think it would be bad, bro. Like, I think that would just feel like TBC, and it would give me Frankenstein vibes. I like TBC. I think TBC is, you can make an argument that TBC is Classic Plus because it checks a lot of the boxes. But that's different, right? That's taking another version of the game and like interpreting it as like a Classic Plus. If they just copy paste all the TBC talents into vanilla WoW and call it Classic Plus, that's kind of retarded. Because you kind of want it to feel like vanilla, not TBC. Pre-patch was fun, but is pre-patch Classic Plus? Some people, I kind of remember people were making that point. They I don't know. Dude, what's the point of all of it, bro? They're going to make Classic Plus and they just make the TBC pre-patch. It also feels kind of lazy at the same time, you know? We're hyping up C+, they're developing it for years. That would feel also kind of lazy, to be honest. When I move into some of these other slides, yeah, there's Shamans versus Paladins, no Cross Realm, no tokens, no GDKP ban, no GDKP ban. I also, guys, I have to say, you might have heard me like popping off from the mouth about this on Grey Stream. Self-found, I believe, is the future of WoW for us classic Andes. I genuinely believe that. It's like takes a big page out of RuneScape and it fixes all of the problems that Blizzard has and also the problems that we have playing the game in the year of our Lord 2026 and beyond. It protects the players from themselves. It caps out sweat. It caps out greed. It fixes all cheating. People since the dawn of time have always wondered why Blizzard couldn't ban bots. Newsflash, they're not going to ban bots anytime soon. The bots will always be around. RMT will always be around. Token doesn't even bother me because people are already just like buying gold anyway, and it's completely normalized. So who cares about a token, honestly? That's kind of where I'm at with it. Like, it's already so normalized that who cares? Self-found fixes all of it, bro. All of it. No token, no token, no cheating, no RMT, no boosting. You might say, yeah, there could be some pilots. People could be paying people to pilot their account. That is such a small percentage of people that are going to be willing to entrust a third party with like VPN access to their account and log in and pilot their account. The amount of people that pilot is a small sliver of the amount of people who swipe. Swiping gold is actually like the masses do that. Pilot, very, very small percent. Self-found but neutral. EC tunnel style live trade hub. Self-found, talk about a gigantic change to the feel of the game, and you're playing an ARPG, not an MMORPG. What I'm saying, dude, is there should be a self-found server option. I don't think the majority of people are going to want to play self-found. Why? Why would they not want to play self-found, guys? Why would your normal classic Andy person who plays, well, not even a classic Andy, just some normal guy from YouTube who like plays classic once every 10 years, why would they not want to play self-found? It's harder. It takes more time. It takes more patience. It takes more finesse. It takes a deeper understanding of the game. You can't whip out the Discover card and just swipe up 10k gold and buy all the BOEs and just play the game that way. You can't just hop into a GDKP and just go cracking it up for a couple weeks and get bissed out. Like, there's no great like it's many reasons. Because the economy and trading is a core feature of classic MMORPG design. Without that, you don't have vanilla WoW anymore. I'm sorry. That's a bigger change than any class tuning could ever do. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Darkside. I'm glad, bro, to be honest, because that's a different opinion. It's just a very different opinion that I have. Very different, but I'm glad you're here, bro, because I bet you if you're saying that, other people feel that way too. If you agree with him, for sure, speak up, Ben. I don't share that opinion. Like I said, I wouldn't want Classic Plus to be only self-found, but I think for me, self-found is the future. That's how I can play with peace in my mind. No one's cheating. Everybody's chill. Everybody's just playing the game normally. Everything feels earned. Everything feels deserved. The economy for me has never been a big thing in this game. Like, never. I mean, I've sold stuff on the auction house. I'm not okay. Another part of it, full transparency, is I'm kind of bad at using the auction house. I'm not into it. I don't like downloading these like auctioneer add-ons and like playing the market and shit. I find it all kind of like just very uninspiring. I just want to go out and play the game. The gold farms that I've had the most success for.
All I wish we got for class balance was like 4% spell hit. Leave everything the same and give us some spell hit and I'm happy.
Yo, James Rush with the sub, man. Thank you, brother. I'm a Warlock Classic enjoyer, and all I wish for class balance was like 4% spell hit. Appreciate the feedback. That's good comms, man. I appreciate you supporting the channel, man. If you like the comms, guys, if you like what we're doing here, man, that's the best way to support us with like little tier 1 Twitch Prime. First sub of the day, I believe. Oh no, we got one other one. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the tip. Good to have you here. But here's the thing, bro. So, okay. I want to make another video on this as well, okay? So, self-found implications. Like, this is what you get. If you play self-found, no cheating, with true 100% accountability, right? It's hard-coded into the game. Buff is hard-coded into the game. It's the only version of WoW that you can play with 100% accountability, that nobody is cheating at all. No rank 14 gear under the table. Not a single copper being swiped. The worst that could happen is some guy like pays someone to like pilot level their account or something, but who cares, bro? To me, like, leveling, boosting, or whatever you want to call it is not nearly as bad as like buying gold, because gold, you can get items. You know, the leveling is whatever, dude. Like, I mean, it does matter. But it's a very small amount of people that are going to actually pilot level. I promise you. There will be some, but those people are already piloting with just normal WoW anyway, you know. So no cheating with true 100% accountability. Also, everything feels... Okay, no, here's another one. Templates the difficulty of the game, which might sound a little bit counterintuitive because I was talking about not templating the difficulty of the game and having it being open. But I think it's different. I think it's a different type of templating. Like, maybe it's just not template. Maybe it's just like increases the difficulty of the game. You know, game is harder. Game is harder. Game is harder. Is harder. And requires more planning, patience. You just have to play the game with more finesse, right? Like, it's just a harder game when you play with this. When you play with this buff. And as a result, all the gear, all the achievements, everything feels more earned. Right? So, I don't know, like, if you list out all the pros of Self-Found versus the cons is like, do people, you know, do you guys like playing the auction house? Is it fun for you guys? Like, even if it's mildly fun, surely that's not as fun as just doing a dungeon or something, right? Or like even open world PvPing, doing anything else, leveling a character 1 to 10. People enjoy selling wool cloth on the auction house. I guess. SF servers, hardcore servers, are just another way of telling people how to play exactly like the GDKP ban. How to play. You mean with no cheating? I think it's okay to play. I think it's okay to tell people to play with no cheating. Thoughts on that? It's the type of thing where, like, this is why we can't have nice things. You know, if Blizzard could ban the bots, if people weren't going to be giga swiping, I don't blame the player. It's like, don't blame the player, blame the game or something. You know that expression? Because it is what it is with the Blizzard server. They're not going to ban anyone. The punishments are super light. They're actually okay with people swiping. I'm 100% positive, bro. Like, they're cool with people swiping, because if they actually banned people for swiping, they would ban over half their player base. So they're just fine with it, right? So it's like, I don't know. I don't see it as that, bro. Like, it's you should want to play Self-Found because you get to play on a server with one. For me, dude, this is so big. This is so big, dude. The game is like, player greed and player sweat are capped on the server. So people aren't going to be very, like, greedy to each other on a Self-Found server, and there's no cheating. You can't possibly tell me you can't possibly tell me that selling wool cloth, like, you wanting the ability to go sell wool cloth on the auction house, is worth sacrificing this. Like, you want to sell wool cloth so bad and make like 3 gold a stack off wool cloth. Account found would be ideal. Professions need to be a major factor of Classic Plus IMO, and I hope they get expanded in a big way. SF kind of kills that, though, because you can't lean into the part of classic MMORPG design. I'd rather see them actually crack down on gold buyers. They'll never do that, though, Darkside. You guys, you know, that's been a tale as old as time, right? You guys have heard this forever. Blizzard just needs to ban the bots. Blizzard just needs to do that. Guys, they'll never do it. And even if they do, their efforts are not going to be enough, right? So this actually... If they put in Self-Found into Era, I actually agree with Grace. Grace said he's going to go play Bloodsail Buccaneers. It's so funny how that works. They put in one buff, and it's such a big game changer. Like, we really should try to, like, make some noise and say, Blizzard, the least you can do is put this Self-Found buff in Era. It would spawn in a whole community out of nowhere. It would. Absolutely. It absolutely would. It makes the server fresh for longer, more evergreen, more real. The achievements feel 10 times better. I'm banned grouping with 60s for non-60 dungeons. I mean, I don't really even care about that, bro. Honestly, like I said, like if you, I find it kind of weird that you can't have 60s to go in your dungeons and help like boost people up or whatever. Like I think getting rid of like making the XP bad is one thing, but if somebody wants to like go in there and like run a dungeon for their guildies, it's not, and it's gonna, and the XP is bricked anyway, but they're just doing it to get a guy like a corpse maker or something. Like I understand the point you could be made where you're saying you're like devaluing the leveling or whatever. I get that, but it's not like a super high like priority for me, you know, like that's not like something that's like I'm gonna die on the hill for, right? But I think people are either they're like, well, what am I missing here? Why are more people not excited about Self-Found? Maybe they are. I feel like this is like finding oil in the ground and it's just spewing up out of the ground and it's like black gold. And we're like, dude, we found it. This is the way. We don't need Blizzard. We don't need any GM actions. We don't need any bots to get banned. We don't need them to crack down on RMT. We don't need any of that stuff. We just need this buff that's hard-coded into the game, and we're good. You know what I mean? I mean, we kind of figured this out on Bloodsail back in the day with Hardcore with solo Self-Found, but that wasn't hard-coded into the game. It's the friction. People don't like the idea of inconvenience. I agree, dude. I kind of agree with you, but I think they actually don't see the friction that exists on a normal server with trading. I think that's where I'm getting with.
Holding the course and going strong. Y'all love to see it.
Yo.
Cargoes.
Vincent, thank you for the 5, bro. Thanks for the 5er, man. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it, man. Yo, Big Vincent with the $5 tip. Let's go. That's a coffee right there. I appreciate it, man. Well, okay, here to my point, right? People don't see the friction that exists when you play with trading, because it's a more like insidious type of friction. What friction exists that you don't see when you play a regular server, guys? High prices. Prohibitively high prices. You want to go play the game, you want to go pick up a potion for raid, you want to go do something, just play the game normally, and the price is so outrageous that you cannot afford anything. And what are other, let me think, other sources of friction? You want to find a group to go do a dungeon with because you want like a drop from the dungeon, but nobody is leveling because everybody has like, you know, third world workers boosting them nonstop 24/7, 365. And people are just AFK boosting because people are, you know, being compliant with the Blizzard terms of service, and they're just trading gold and getting boosted up in dungeons. And that's the entire leveling meta. So that could be another source of friction. So like when you add it all up, dude, it seems like a no-brainer to me to play Self-Found. Also, I think the big one too, man, like the friction is like, you try to go herbing so you can make your own potions, right? Let's say you're just trying to play the game natural. You need flasks, you're looking for Lotus, you're looking for whatever. You go out there to try to find the herbs, and there's bots. There's bots constantly farming the herbs, inflating the prices, taking all the herbs. That's friction. You see what I mean? So there is more friction when you play without Self-Found. Self-Found is more frictionless. Does that make sense? I genuinely believe that. I think if people start playing solo Self-Found like they did on Hardcore as a community thing, it will eventually grow into the same official servers that Hardcore has now. I think Self-Found cuts out too much access to professions. No enchants, no pots, no devil sword, no sharpening stones. I mean, yes, I agree with you. If it's purely Self-Found and not account found, I agree with you, Ego. But here's the other way of looking at it, Ego. That stuff is still there. It's just harder to get, and it becomes more of a flex. Okay, so if you see a guy on Self-Found that has Abyss weapon and also has Crusader enchant on it, and also has alchemy, that guy is cracked. Like you are like, you know, calling your whole guild up and going, look at this guy, yo, how did he do it, man? He has Crusader on his weapon, like, and he has alchemy, like, this guy's a, you know, an absolute degen. Like, it's possible to get that stuff, and there's people in our guild right now that's getting full 0.5 set, doing the whole profession roulette in order to get their 0.5 set. Or sorry, they're 0.5 set, right? So it is still possible to get, but it is a pain in the ass. I agree with you, but I think that is also okay. It makes the game harder. It makes the game more special, more unique. Like, I think it would be better to have an account found so that, like you said, you can just send stuff within your account. It would still take away the big things, no cheating, no RMT, all this. But I don't know. What kind of changes are they doing that scared the testers of Classic so much? I can't say anything, bro. I can't say anything. And like I said, I don't know if it's true or not. I just, it was, let me put it this way. It's your worst nightmare come true. They brought in like 80 testers or something, and it was your absolute worst nightmare come true. And thankfully, the reaction to it was so visceral that they were like, oh, okay, well, we need to just fucking wipe the slate clean then and go back to the drawing board. But who knows if it's true or not, you know? It's people that I respect and trust who tell me certain things, but at the end of the day, I don't know what's bullshit or not, you know? Account found? Yes, account found is the shit. Okay, let's go back to the slides for a second. There's so many comments. I appreciate the engagement, guys. There's a ton of comments going in the chat right now. Love to see you guys locked in like this, talking about this. All right, I'm going back. Core philosophies of what I want in Classic Plus. Do I think they'll do it? No. But this is ideally what I would want. Respect the source material. Respect the original devs, their work, study their work, find out what their plans were, what they couldn't finish, and be as consistent. Be as consistent with moving with the grain as possible, as you can, to make it feel like a seamless expansion of art of the original source material, rather than trying to like change the the vibe of the game, you know? World is the main character, another huge one. I think a big focus of Classic Plus should be giving the community tools to come up with new interesting ways to play. That's the secret sauce way to really extend the lifespan and make the servers evergreen and have it catch on. It's like teaching a man how to fish versus giving him a fish, you know? If they gave us the tools where we can do our own thing within the game, and we don't need Blizzard, and we don't need a new content patch to drop, we can come up with our own content patches. That's really the big kahuna, right? Same game spiritually, refined for a modern age. Study the game and finish the work of the OG team. Class identity over balance. That's another one that's big for me. Like I said, I don't want them to change the classes too much. 80% vanilla, 20% changes. Friction is not a bad thing. No layers. Dynamic spawns instead of layers. And server transfers, if needed. One of the rare Blizzard W's has been their whole faction balance enforcement. Do you guys like that? It's a rare Blizz W. It's pretty good, man. The way they have it right now with enforcing Alliance versus Horde. Horizontal progression instead of vertical progression. Class is largely unchanged. I'm going to just honestly delete no dual spec because you guys are so cooked and there's literally 0 people left in the audience, I'm convinced, that see the light and see what I'm talking about when I say no dual spec. Like, it's a lost cause. Blizzard fried you guys too much already, and now there's never going to be a time where we can go back and play without dual spec, except for if you're a based Chronos enjoyer. So I'm just going to delete dual spec because it's a lost cause. The battle is lost. It was lost. Yeah, no transmog. Chrono Boon, I think people like This we're probably cooked on this too. I think it was just Chrono Boon and Dual Spec from here on out. Shamans versus Paladins. Thoughts on this, boys? I actually think Shamans and Paladins should stay on Horde and Alliance. I'm not trying to be contrarian. I actually believe that, guys. I call me crazy, call me a boomer. I genuinely believe Shaman should stay on Horde, Paladin should stay on Alliance. It's huge, man. Into like the RP, the way the skills look. Shamans and Paladins have like a color palette to their skills that really like reverberate the whole ethos of that faction. The Shaman skills look very Horde-like. The Shamans affect the playstyle in both PvE and PvP and make Horde unique, and Paladins do the same thing for Alliance. People are so quick to want to add them to both. I think it's a homogenization misplay. What about expanded race and class options? Yeah, that's possible. This should be less controversial than dual spec removal. Who wants Horde, Paladins, Alliance, Shamans? They just do, bro. Just a bunch of noob weirdos. They do. It's okay. You know the people who want it, guys? To be honest, we are actually the weirdos. The people who want Alliance Shamans and Horde Paladins are just the casual people that have better things to do with their time than play World of Warcraft in the year of our Lord 2026. What do you call those people? The people that this game isn't a big part of their life. This game is like a cool 15, 30 minutes here and there. Those people, right? Like the normal, well-adjusted people who are not cooked in the head. That they just don't really think about it. They just like they're like, why not, you know? More is more for them. Less is more isn't the thing for them because they don't understand what less is. Like what less means. Sane human beings. I think there would be in-lore characters vying for the Alliance and Shaman and Horde Paladin. I refuse to believe anyone is capable of playing WoW for only 30 minutes. True. True. So anyway, I think this one should stay separate. Dude, what are the chances though? They put him in for both factions, guys. This is another one. I'm not like dying on the hill necessarily. Like, is this going to make me not play Classic Plus? No. What are the things that would make you not play Classic Plus? What are the non-starters? Yo, don't be honest here, guys. I want you to be honest and keep it $150. If you're gonna play it regardless, then just say you're gonna play it regardless. Is there anything that exists that you will not play it? You will not buy it. Let's say they charge $50 for it. $50 MSRP. What could they put in that makes you not even buy it, dude? You're just gonna play Era. You just play Era. Dude, honestly, number one is the new character models. Bro, I wish I could. Hopefully you guys can just do the math with what I'm saying, okay? This is rank 1. Think about what I said earlier in the stream, okay? Think about what I said earlier in the stream. This is fucking rank 1, bro. I'm not gonna say it, dude, but if you guys want to put the pieces together, yeah, you guys can. But this is like literally numero uno, rank 1 DOA, the new character models. Like, Cargos might have a stroke if he sees it. Are you guys with me though? Are you guys not playing it if they have new character models? You log in and you have the retail orcs and stuff. Yeah, dude. I'm so glad that I actually have like a community where I can like vent to, and people feel like I feel, you know, I feel very heard and seen, as they say, and you know, that's like the cool thing to say, right? I appreciate your affirmations, guys. I feel very heard and seen and safe with you guys. Okay? Thank you very much. Agreed on the models. This is numero uno, dude. Oh my. Yes. Okay. New character models we're not playing, right? And I don't think they're going to do new character models, okay? Just throwing that out there, okay? But that's there. New character models. What about if they put in No, they would not put in a boost. They would, if they put in a boost, that people wouldn't play either, right? If it's, imagine level 60 is cap and they put in like a level 20 boost. That's so stupid. That's not even possible. Like, who cares? Like 20 is like 8 hours or something, right? Like, I actually think it's less likely they put in a boost than character models. You think they'd put in a boost? Nah, bro, I don't think so, dude. Wow, dude, WoW token guys would not bother me so much. Talk me down if I'm crazy here, but tell me where my logic is flawed. Like, I genuinely believe that the majority of players playing Anniversary, the majority are swiping. Okay? And I don't even think it's like necessarily bad. Like, I'm not even hating on these players, bro. Like, do I want them to go into Stratholme on a Prot Paladin and grind Stratholme mobs for hours and hours, getting basically the equivalent of getting paid 6 cents an hour so you can play fucking Gruul in Magtheridon's lair? No, dude. That's Anniversary. That's how it is. That's how it was for vanilla. Like, it's been hyper commercialized. People have been swiping the whole time. It is like, you know, like budget Dollar Tree rank 14 gear. You know, I'm not trying to hate on these people for swiping in Anniversary. I'm genuinely not. I just think, like, that's kind of why I like Self-Found so much. It fixes that. So with that in mind, like, I feel like the tokens already might as well be there. WoW token is just official G2G. You have to swipe with no GDKP. People buy gold anyway, so Blizzard should just sell gold was the original argument in favor of the WoW token, and it's still a bad argument to this day. Just because some people buy gold doesn't mean I want to be part of the legal sanctioned thing in the game. Is he cooking, guys? Is this guy cooking? I'm not sure. I hear what you're saying. But I can't pretend that I care a lot. You know, like, I kind of hear what you're saying, but WoW token doesn't piss me off like it once did. Like, I'm now so normalized to the idea of like just mass people swiping and buying gold that it doesn't. My mind has different things on its mind. I have different things on my mind now. Like, I want like a Self-Found server. It's cheating, 100. Ask yourself, what does the WoW token trivialize with the core game? I feel WoW token messes with the economy enough to intrude on the experience. I agree with you, Darkside, that there is a difference between Blizzard selling the gold officially and a third party doing it. There is something there. Because it's essentially officially sanctioning the buying of power. But I guess it's so easy to do it regardless. And it's so normalized. Let me think about it this way. I'll try to think of an analogy. Okay. When I was growing up, guys, weed was illegal. Okay. Weed was illegal, and you could get a misdemeanor, maybe even a felony in the state of New York if you had weed. And people were just like buying weed from their little, you know, suburban plugs, you know, and like, I don't know, it's a different beast. There was a certain darkness to it, you know, and people buying a gram here, buying a gram there, buying an A, whatever it is. I'm not really huge into drugs or weed or whatever. I didn't really smoke much in my time. But then buying weed just became like legal, like it became decriminalized. I feel like there's some kind of comparison with that, where like, do we like it now that weed is kind of like, I don't know, does that work? Does that work in this analogy? Weed is decriminalized and now it's just kind of like, it's lost some of its stigma and people just go to the dispensary and buy their weed. The problem is, yes, $50 MSR on WoW tokens are unpopular for the entirety of the player base. However, that doesn't mean it will kill Classic Plus. If it's that good, everyone will buy the game. This is the simple reality. Yo, what up, Reaper? WoW token is as egregious as Druid pole arms. I mean, I would prefer it to not be in the game, but is WoW token for you guys still a top tier fighting point? Like, new character models would be unplayable. I promise you, if they put new character models in the game, I will not play Classic Plus. I swear on my life, I will not play it. If there are the new character models, I will not buy it. I will not play it. It's dead to me. WoW token, I could still play it probably. You know what I mean? It'd be whatever. What if it's completely new models, classic-esque, but updated? That's possible, Jeru. That's possible. But the only way I could see that maybe working, bro, is if they put like a little coat of paint on the original models. Like, they upgrade the graphical fidelity of them slightly, but do not change them really. You know what I mean? Like, they like resurface them. But they're pretty much identical. They're just like a little bit more like pixels and like texture to them and stuff, right? Then I could see that working. I could see it actually be something cool. But it's a fine line, you know, before it just gets goofy. Like a remaster. How do you feel about environmental graphic changes as opposed to character models? Okay, this is what I would say, dude. Any change they make to graphics shouldn't be from retail, dude. It should be unique to Classic Plus. I think they should be sensitive to the classic Andes, where like it's a slippery slope for us and we're going to have an adverse reaction if they take too much from retail. Imagine they start copy pasting particle effects, little like environmental textures and stuff from retail, and they just copy paste it into classic. Couldn't you see that being like a crash out, like waiting to happen? Like, if they're going to make some changes, make it unique to Classic Plus. And yes, respectful to the source material, more like a remaster rather, because there are some things in this beautiful game that we love, you know, that do need that needs a fresh coat of paint. Like some of the 2D looking branches and like foliage and stuff. Kind of like what they did with the water. If the token is in, I'm out. The water update is goated. More of that. No way, dude. Classic topography and everything is perfect as is. King, bro. I'm talking about, let me log in and show you. Yo, I think we're going to duo with Boosty soon, and we're going to continue this. We're going to continue this later. We actually went through a lot, though. I feel like we covered most of what I wanted to talk about. Core philosophies, gameplay, self-found, potential raids. I mean, there's art, right? I want a new cinematic. That's where it starts, guys. Dude, this is where it starts. At BlizzCon, if they play a new cinematic where everybody has an opinion, myself included, and everyone's so fired up and has their opinions. You know how you get everyone to shut up, guys? You know how you get everyone to just shut the fuck up and listen? and reignite some trust is with a banging cinematic, like a really good, like amazing Warcraft style, not Disney, not this new goofy style. It goes back to its roots with a banging cinematic. I'm telling you, bro, that's the key here. That's where it starts. If I'm Blizzard, like, we need to spend some money on that. We need to spend some money and have it exude the vibes, the old school vibes. Yo, Walter, I'm about to permit you, dog. I don't want to do it, Walter. I don't want to do it, bro. $78 messages. Nah, I'm just gonna ban him. Yeah, I'm just gonna ban him. CBA. I see him enough in Gray's chat. That's the first person I banned, and I want to say years. Years, yeah. I actually can't think of the last person I banned. You guys watch my stream every day, some of you guys, right? When's the last person I banned? Like, literally no one. A dark Diablo-like cinematic would be so cool. I agree. I agree. Boosty Cuff? Yeah, dude, we're gonna be duoing with Boosty Cuff today. New cinematic, new music. There's other stuff I want to talk about too. Rank 14 PvP system. We'll do like a part 2, okay? We'll do a part 2. That was a good start, guys. We talked about that. We talked about for 2 hours. We just talked about Classic Plus. So let me change the stream title, and we're just gonna do some duo leveling now. Two-hour discussion. Not bad, boys. I appreciate it. It's been good comms. Really good engagement, man. Ton of engagement. But yeah, that's what's become normal, dude. Just the lukewarm kind of just like it's not good to have hot takes. Like I swear, like most people are just agreeable to everything, you know? Like, I'm trying to represent the side here. I'm trying to go to bat for the game best I can. How confident are you Blizzard can even deliver something that would respect vanilla WoW? How confident? Okay. Okay, let me just say this. Let me just say this. Okay, let me just say this. What would you say if you heard that people working on C+... okay, hold on. Nah, but honestly, man, I just don't get your hopes high. I want you guys to be open to the possibility that Classic Plus, whatever they end up calling it, is an actual hilarious dumpster fire. Do I want it to be a hilarious dumpster fire? A part of me does, but most of me doesn't. Most of me wants it to be a good game, you know? Weirdly, I actually have some cognitive dissonance with this. Because I really don't like the Blizzard WoW team. I wish they could all just be like replaced, honestly, and we just get like a new team with strong leadership and all that. I genuinely do. I wish they could just swap teams with the Diablo team. I don't know why exactly I feel this way, but I genuinely believe if like the Diablo team was making Classic Plus, it would be better. Genuinely, it's genuine. I really believe that. Expect nothing and you will genuinely not be disappointed. Turtle WoW is the closest thing we'll ever get to Classic Plus. Classic Plus 100% coded with AI. Do you feel that way about a Gren 2 car? I don't know, bro. I feel conflicted on that one because a Gren got us hardcore servers. I will say that. He did. Like, he literally did. And I know exactly how it happened to the minutest detail. From the genesis of it to getting hardcore service. Whether you believe me or not, that's on you. But I do. I know every single step from zero to getting the servers. And I'm 100% sure that he is why we have hardcore servers. So, and I do think they did a good job with hardcore servers. Mainly because they got rid of the griefing and stuff, you know? But I don't know, man. There's certain things that just drive me crazy. There's certain things that drive me crazy, dude. Yeah. There's certain things that just drive me crazy, bro. Like I wish the Blizzard dev team guys didn't view themselves as developers. Is that weird? I know it's kind of weird, but I don't think if I worked on the classic dev team, I would view myself as a developer. I would view myself as a custodian of the game. I would view myself as a student of the game and a custodian of the game that is studying the game and trying to, you know, handle it with care. You know? And I would be like very delicate with the handling of it, you know? I wouldn't just be like doing like some of the stuff they did, right? Like we would literally just wake up and they still actively make changes to Era, like just kind of freestyle, bro, like whatever they just feel like doing that week. Bro, we all know you and Graves will be back on hardcore. Dude, the best thing I'm convinced, guys, that Blizzard can do, and realistic for them to do, if any of you have pull with Blizzard or whatever, is for them to add self-found to Era. As Gray said, they should add the self-found buff to Era. How long would that take them to do? It can't be long. The buff's already here, man. Dude, surely that takes them 30 minutes, man. They should just do that, bro. I'm telling you. It would be taking a page out of old school RuneScape. It would make the servers a lot more evergreen. It would spawn an entire new community around just playing the game self-found. Multi-life self-found, yep. Because why would you want self-found on non-HC realms? For all the reasons we just explained. It fixes every single issue with the game. Self-found is the future, boys. I wish everyone would change the HC in their name to an SF. Self-found is the 100% future of WoW. It's the version of WoW you deserve. It's no cheating WoW. It's greed capped WoW. It's sweat capped WoW. Greed capped WoW. No cheating WoW. Dude, it's the best thing ever, man. It just is. And we kind of knew that because we played a version of solo self-found on the Bloodsail days. Right? But it still wasn't as hard hitting as this buff because it wasn't hard coded into the game. It's very obnoxious at 60. But why? What's obnoxious about it? That's kind of what we're getting at here. It seems obnoxious, but you like miss the obnoxious things that happen when you're playing normally. The high prices, the boosting, the greed and sweat not being capped. GAKP lovers in shambles. Yeah, I mean, that's true, bro. Okay, you actually raise a really good point. If you really like GDKP, Self-Found is not for you. 100%. Do you guys think GDKP is legit? Is it a fun way to play the game? I do. I see the appeal of it, bro. I actually do. I could get into it. Like if there was just some arc that like Grays wanted to do and just whatever some of the homies wanted to do, where we just like become GDKP oil like kingpins. Yeah, bro, that sounds kind of fun. That sounds kind of fun. I see the appeal for sure. Like getting big payouts, everybody having a job, like hella fun. Let me see if Boosty's here. Yo, Boosty. We're gonna hit some duos, boys. Big Boosty in the lair.
Yo.
Yo. Yo, what up, Boosty? How's it going, brother?
It's going well, man. Just doing some props right now. I'm about to Hearth Factor Crossroads.
Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Yeah, I just did some great. Yeah, I was just talking about Classic Plus all morning, but we're just going into duo leveling mode, guys. Gonna be duoing with Boosty here, playing some chocolate orange cleave.
Peanut butter and chocolate combo.
Yes, sir. I'm in the Charred Bale right now. I don't know if you want to join. We can do some quests here.
Yeah, I'm picking a few herbs right now. I'm just grabbing a couple life root and his grab, and then I'll follow.
Sick.
Dude, my alchemy's fire. I'm about to have the whole next tier of potion. Like the 21 healing pots, 22 mana pots.
Oh, no way. The graders?
The greater healing and the regular mana.
Oh, huge, dude. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yo, boys, check out the character. Look how juiced we are, guys. Level 29, Strike of the Hydra. We got the Mutant Scaled Breastplate, 18 stats on chest, Glowing Lizard Scale Cloak, Algae Fist from BFD. We had Black Fang drop for us. This drop for us, Axe of the Enforcer. Yeah. I will probably hit RFK and Nomer today, I would imagine. Yes, sir. Oh, SFK ring? I got the SFK ring, actually. Oh, you're saying the other one, though, right? The, Yeah, so we'll be live all day, guys. We'll be streaming this. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thank you for joining me. Co-streaming with Boosty. Check his stream out, too, if you want the Druid Pav. Oh, yeah.
Did you get any life root?
I did not, man. I basically just ran to Stone Talon after you logged out and got the flight path, and then just logged out as well. I checked the inn here. There's none.
Okay. Yeah.
But we can get some weapons out of RFK for a bit too, like a Swine Tusk Shank or even a Corpse Maker or whatever. Seeing use some of that stuff for a bit. Can also just kind of like once I get to 38, bro. Like I could, or honestly, we could get a Ravager as well too, bro.
Yeah, we got a lot of options right now.
Yeah. If anybody in the chat knows of a good way of getting life roots as an engineer, help me out with the strats, boys. Yo, we got another sub. Let's go. Antiphoto X, man. Thank you very much for the support, brother. I appreciate it, brother. Moose 7 to you, man. Antiphoto. Let's go. Thank you, bro. Third sub of the day. What's up, brother? Goblin vendor in wetlands. Oh, true. There's also the 1,000 Needles guy. Yo, does the game sound good to you guys? I have a new headset on. And a game sounds kind of weird to me, but it could be the same. I don't know. I can't really tell. I could just be tripping. I have like some noise canceling type of headphones, and it kind of makes the game sound weird. Does it sound like completely normal to you though, like the game sounds? I only replaced my broken ass headset. Ooh, shock mob, scary. Sounds fine. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go. Okay. So let me focus on quests that aren't shared. So let me focus on killing fire guys. The fiery boys. Wait, Incendrites. I have that, right? Stone Talon. Harpies Threaten. Gaia Seeds. Oh, I don't have it. Elemental War. Oh, no. Shoots. I gotta go back. I'm not gonna kill this thing. I need to come back and kill it for Incendrites. Copper, Mithril. Is Mithril in Charred Vale? Damn. Yeah, we're real close to iron ore on this guy. Just need a couple more skill ups. Need 3 more. What's the pop like on HC servers these days? The urge to resub is rising once again. It's pretty solid, bro. We're playing on Skull Rock right now, which is like a race-locked community project. It's pretty solid. I think it's a good time to come back and play. I mean, C+ is going to be like the next big thing for people, and you still have months and months till the BlizzCon announcement. People are going to be playing these servers. These servers have no signs of dying out, right? It's already gotten too big for this server to die out. Yo, King Bro. Thank you, King Bro. We got some new subs today, man. Photo X, Anti-Photo X, King Bro. These are new names. We got some new support, some fresh meat, some fresh blood. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining me today. I'll take care of you guys today with the Vanilla WoW vibes. We're live Monday through Friday. Every day with the Vanilla WoW bis ambiance. Appreciate you, man. 4 subs on the day already. Little Twitch Prime tier 1 really gets the blood flowing. All right, I think the plan, level 29. We hit some of the low-hanging fruit in Stone Talon, and then we go do RFK, and then we go do Nomer, and then we do 1K Needles. Yes, sir. And a streamer with a schedule watchable in EU is rare. I got you, I got you. Shout out to all my Europeans. Love my Europeans. Grew up in Europe for a good chunk of my life. Prague. Praha 6. Then I worked for a Berlin-based company for a while. Spent a good amount of time over in Europe. Did a semester abroad in college in Prague as well. Worked for just like a tech startup over there. EU calling. What up, Dude Today, and how's it going, man? Dude Today, and I rewatched Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, this weekend. It's the first time I rewatched it in like 10 years. So good, man. It's a very obvious, normal take to have, but like if you haven't watched it in a while, some incredible scenes. It just made me like fall in love with like fantasy and like nerdy stuff all over again, you know? Did you watch Rings of Power? I watched the first episode or the first 2 episodes and then basically turned it off. I didn't really like it. I was getting kind of like woke, like Netflix woke. Just weird vibes, you know?
When I get there, do you want to go north, do Cycle of Rebirth, and do the ally mobs? Because the Cycle of Rebirth takes us to Charred Vale after.
Oh, yeah. Sounds good. I'll work my way up there. I'll just kill... I'm in Charred Vale right now, but I can just like kill like the fire guys.
You got like 5 minutes. I'm still a few minutes out.
Dude, I'm so excited for you to get here, dog. Hurry up, dog. I need my trusty Dusty.
Bro, this has been lit. Bro, I'm doing damage too. Like, this is actually a fire build.
Yeah? You're at full balance, right?
Not full balance. So I went... Here, I'll make this spec and I'll send it.
Oh, okay. We're pumping, boys. You see how strong we are right now? Ooh, dude, tell me this warrior doesn't look fun to play. I know you guys. Oh my god, 2-shotting stuff. Good night. Go to sleep. 2-shot. My
All right,
god,
I'm putting your
brother.
Twitch chat for everybody to see.
All right, check it out.
That's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
And I have 4 out of 5 in healing touch.
So what have you learned so far playing Druid in a duo with a warrior? Like, is it any observations for the chat? Like,
you do pretty good baseline damage in cat anyway. Like, bear form is like kind of trash if you don't have any points, but like even baseline cat form's decent when I'm playing with him. I'm stacking all intellect. I'm just throwing heals. A lot of time I'm not even going in form. I'm just swinging my crescent staff. So early game it's good because you get guaranteed good weapons.
yesterday you were saying you kind of wanted to go feral though. I don't know what you meant by that, but you were like, yeah, you were kind of like thinking that it was best to go feral. Is that true still, like, or no?
I don't know if it's BIS, because like we'll see how it works after 30. Once you get like enabled and you get like whirlwind axe, sweeping strikes, you know, whirlwind and all that stuff, it might change, so it's better for me to do heals and then you just pull a bunch. Because right now I'm still able to do a lot of damage just like swinging my weapon and like MP5ing healing.
Yeah. When are we entering MC? Tomorrow, baby. Full clear, baby. Hype.
All right, I'm landing in a minute here. I'll be back in a sec. If you want to meet me in town.
Oh yeah, I'll just meet you. I'm actually taking the Charred Vale route up towards that, up towards the Alliance guys.
Oh,
through that like back area, you know. Curzon Medicine Men in Northeast STV drop life route. No way, dude. Seriously? That's tight. I hope that's true. Man, I should play HC. Looks fun as hell. Just the level. It is, bro. Listen to the Stone Talon music. Calling upon your soul. Calling you home. You really want to be playing some fucking heroic slave pens farming Quag's Eye with a bunch of retards from LFD? Come back home, brother. Come back home, dude. To the peaceful lands. Curzon. Yep, it's true. Cargo's so base today. Feels strong, man. It's Boosty, man. Boosty brings the best out of me, dude. I'm locked in right now. This duo is like everything right now. I feel zero. Yo, chat, ask me how much FOMO I have on how on playing whatever version you're playing. Zero, dude. I'm so locked in right now. Chocolate Orange Cleave, Warrior Druid. I'm playing Warrior Druid, BIS, 2's comp, and TBC against PvE the World. Let's go. Let's go. I feel zero FOMO about running Ubers or anything. Like, I've come full circle with the game where, like, playing low level stuff is the same for me as playing high level. I don't know if anybody's gotten there as well. This is the same for me as being an Oni layer or like BWL or AQ40. It's the same shit, just different robots that I'm killing. There we go. There's another fiery one. Oh yeah. Been a minute since I used the two-hander as well. I actually like this two-hander. Look at the speed, guys. 3-3. A little fast, but I like it a little bit faster if I'm going to use a two-hander. I think that's a cool thing. Like, it's... I think like 3-6 is the absolute slowest I'd want to go with the two-hander. Anything 3-6 already feels kind of rough, bro, but that's what Whirlwind Axe is. I like the 3-3 though. It still feels a little snappy. The cleaves are still hitting. Is there a Chill Cargoes guild on the server? Yo, you should come join the herd, man. It's not just my guild. I mean, it's all of our guild. Like, the herd is. Do you know what we're doing, man? King, bro. We're playing race locked, bro. We're playing racist vanilla WoW. Oh, you only play with your own race, and every race has its own guild. And the Taurens have their guild. Undead, Troll, Gnomes. But the Tauren guild's pretty lit. Oh damn, Lamau, that's sick. Yeah, dude, come play. It's actually pretty fun and pretty unique. Like, we're missing certain classes, right? Like, so the Taurens are missing 3. Is it 3 or 4? We're missing Rogue, Warlock, Priest. But we do have 2 healers. You know, we have Druid and Shaman. So that's pretty sick. Some races only have 1 healer, like Undead. Dude, honestly, bro, Undead's kind of rough. Like, you're playing Warrior with no Wind Fury, and you only have 1 healer. Like, you have no, like, buffs. Dude, imagine playing Warrior on Undead. It's actually kind of miserable. You don't even get Leader of the Pack, bro. No Wind Fury. No Strength of Earth Totem. No Feral Crit, or whatever it's called. No True Shot Aura. Dude. Isn't that kind of unplayable? Demon Nobek. Is that Shobek? What? It's a Demon Hunter gnome? I'm gonna do /question. Is it him? Let me check. No. No, it's not him. There's a guy playing Demon Hunter on Gnome. Shirtless Gnome. It's kind of the stuff of nightmares. Okay, I need Gaia Seeds. Boosties and Root. Okay, I need to pick up nuts off the ground. His twin, have you seen the clip? No, I have not. Oh, inventory full. Yeah, I passed on Rings of Power. Missing. Oh yeah, we're missing Mage too. Yeah. But I think this project has been a W, to be honest. Like, compared to even some of our last projects, sometimes the community would actually look down really bad on hardcore projects. They would think it's like some gate-kept cringe streamer thing. I feel like this project was accepted by the community more than some of the other ones we've done. Like, have you guys really seen much people talking bad about this project? If maybe you have, I don't know, but I feel like it's actually been pretty chill. I would have thought it would have been more friction to it, because, like, you know, even just the optics of playing racist WoW sounds horrible, but no one really cared. No one obviously thinks it's racist, and it's been fine. Like, yeah. Probably all the Self-Found players came back for it being Self-Found. Watching everyone just buy everything just felt a little bad. Self-Found is the future. The future. Yep. Yep. Ooh, I could see if the rare's up. Probably is. Let me ask Boosty. Yo, Boosty, you want to see if the rare's up real quick? You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah, did you
So
check to the west already?
Oh, I didn't know if he could be to the west. I thought he was always up in the mountains here.
He can be in either spot, but he's like always up over here.
Over where you're at, right?
Side he is.
Yeah.
I'm like right next to you.
Okay, nice. Let's go check. This guy drops a, I think it's a cloak.
Yeah, a good agility cloak and like a dagger.
Hell yeah. Oh, there are dead wyverns though, so.
Yeah, just saw someone run to the south. Looked like a troll. No, it's a night elf. Same thing.
Stinking elf. Pridewing Sky Hunter. I think he's a gray. He's a gray wyvern. Ooh, kind of a good grinding spot, bro. Look at all this.
No fucking way. Look
What's
what
up?
I just looted.
Elixir recipe, elixir of poison resistance.
Bro, what if we fumbled that? Remember I was away from you when the swiftness pot dropped?
Yeah.
Oh, that dude.
Nice, man. Let's go. Is that good? I don't know what the significance of that is.
It's no cooldown.
Oh, dude, that's the item for ranking, bro. Like priests spam it. There's no cooldown, right? And you can take off Hunter Viper's thing.
Yup, spam it.
Oh, yeah. I remember that item. Alright, the guy's not up. It's fine, though. Guys, we're half a level away from sweeping strikes. Yes, sir.
I'm going to pick an herb real fast.
Okay. Let me pick up a couple nuts real quick. Do you have to be self-found for racist WoW? Yes. Yes, it's for if you want to play racist WoW, it's very important that you're self-found. No, not even joking. That is a prerequisite for joining the racist guild. Make sure to tick that box when you're creating your character. What would you say is the easiest class to get into HC with? Mage. Mage is so goated. I'm actually sad I died on my mage. It was so OP, man. Yo, should I Makara this guy? This guy's pissing me off, boys. I'm a Makara him, dude. What is it? Slash mock? What's the command, guys? I'm 3 levels on him, though, so it's he's not going to accept. What actually is the command, though, for Makara? Does anyone know? For other faction? He just laughed at me. I crashed out. He can catch these ants. Okay, I got all my nuts. I got all my nuts.
I can pick the rest on the way back. I can share this quest too if you come here.
One nut right here. Trying to cop a nut.
Watch this tag.
Oh, there's 2 nuts by me, bro. Do you need 2 nuts?
I need them all. Pause.
Yeah, they're over this way. Oh, you got Ginzil Forest Magic? Dude, that quest is already horrible to do solo, let alone duo, though. I'm down, though, bro. Ginzil's Forest Magic. Is this what I think it is? Oh, my... Dude, there's no way we do this in duo. Impossible.
Like, all the drops from the deer are guaranteed.
Yeah, the deer, but the whiskers. I think it's the whiskers. Well, we'll try. We'll try. I'm down. That would be like that would be the first time I've ever completed this in duo. I don't even do this solo because it's so AIDS.
No, it's great solo. It's like a decent little grind. It's pretty safe up here too.
Yeah. Let's do it, man. I'm just excited to have my orange class. Dude, I'm gonna get sweeping strike soon, boys. Oh my god, it never gets old. It's like my 90th warrior I've leveled. But it never gets old, dude. It never gets old. A little sweeping at 30. And I don't even go to the trainer for it, like just straight out of the spell book. These eyes do be dropping, though.
Yeah, for the first time, the mob has what it says it should. It's like you would think you're fighting like the Headless Horseman over in Hillsbrad, trying to get 30 fucking skulls.
Yeah.
Maybe you're just bashing their head in too hard, you know? Like too much overkill.
Yeah.
Pink mist, as you say.
Pink mist, baby. Pink mist. Dude, what are the chances, boys, that Classic Plus is just so good, bro? Like, it's just better than our wildest dreams. Like, there's got to be a percentage chance. Like, it's amazing. Like, the cinematic, it's like we're 14 again, bro, but but except we're 34, and it's like... Everybody gets divorced, everybody loses everything, the shirt off their back, career goes down the tubes, sell your house, sell your cars. That good. That good. Full financial reset, fresh. The chance is never zero. True. True. Imagine another pandemic drops for C+. Oh, yeah, that'd be sick. This is stupid.
Yeah, that's what we...
Oh my god, bro. Just low-key hoping for the Hapta virus to catch on. Oh my god. I'm trying to buy some N99s. Oh, 124 mining. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I'm one away, boys. One away. Any miner worth his salt knows the significance of this level benchmark. Yes, sir. Almost there. The light at the end of the tunnel. Yes, sir. That's like my benchmark, man. If I go into 1K needles and I can mine iron, I feel like I'm crushing it, you know? And that's about to happen for us. It's these whiskers, bro. I'm telling you. We'll see how long it's gonna take. These whiskers are crazy. Twilight Whisker.
I feel like it's the sap is the pain in the ass.
The sap? My god, inventory in shambles. One whisker. Ooh, got the scale. Yeah, this duo is about to pop off, guys. Just stand by. Once we get sweeping strikes. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's already popping off a bit.
Just be careful. We don't want to get too close to the allied town.
Oh, yeah. $372. Okay, I got all my eyes. That's all you. I think. Did you loot that other one we just killed?
Yeah.
Okay. Keeper Albagorm. Did we do Ordainus in Ashenvale? I don't think we did as well. Ooh, in spirit? That's your abyss.
Honestly, I might swap that on in the dungeon. Okay, that I definitely want.
Hell yeah. Okay, sap beasts. Ideally, just like pulling everything with Moonfire. Pulling it into the meat grinder once I get sweeping strikes, at least.
Yeah, right now I'm still doing a lot of cat.
I mean, cat might be better. Actually, I don't know. You're the one, yeah.
Like, I was kind of thinking a little bit of Feral, because I know Feral, Fairy, Fire. That'll make some of my stuff cost less. I don't know if that's worth it. Like, I kind of like the idea of going, you know.
Yeah. That's working out.
So many dungeons.
What add-on are you using to track the XP we're getting per dungeons? I feel like that's so good. I saw you like calculate how much XP we got from all the dungeons.
Nova Instance Tracker.
Oh,
Same as Nova World Buffs.
That's dope.
Same map, I mean.
What level is your mage? My mage died, bro. Flew too close to the sun. Car Gizmo dead. 19. It was really fun though, man. NGL, I want to run another one at some point. I actually really enjoyed it. I feel like I was just about to live the good life too. Hell of a run. Do it better next time. Saps are such an interesting like creature type in this game, dude. They like drop miscellaneous weird junk. Oozes rather.
The Jello monster, it like eats people.
Yeah.
You'll get like a decomposed boot.
Yeah.
Oh, I just looted one actually.
Ooh, that goated Ashenvale music.
You want to see something cool real quick before we walk too far?
Yeah.
Over by this like underground cave, climb on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Where, like by Talon Deep Pass, you're saying?
No, like just like northwest of us here, where we just walked past.
Oh. Oh yeah. There's where the isn't there like that really strong quest in there?
Yeah, we're not going inside though.
Okay, let's go. This is a steep incline, brother.
Dude, for real.
Going up the treadmill on this one. Oh.
It's a little funky. You gotta like walk up and then jump left.
Pick him up. What do I do now? Go left? Ooh. Ooh, where am I going?
I actually forget if this is the right way.
Where do I think we're going? Is it
Yeah, where are we going?
You'll see. It's not dangerous. Now we jump off this.
What?
Jump down and we can jump on top of this. Alright, don't fall though, because I'm pretty sure if you fall, you'll fall through the thing.
Okay.
But yeah, you can like jump up on this thing.
That's pretty
I kind of
cool.
want to risk jumping across, but if you fall down, you'll fall like way, way, way in there, and it's fucked.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, I think it's like a false terrain.
I see. That's pretty cool, man. Reminds
You
me
can
like
get out of bounds up there too, but I think I went the wrong way. But yeah, you
Whoa,
can
this
see,
guy
like,
chills in bear form, then he chills in human form for a little bit. Cool.
There was a way to get out of bounds up there, and when you get up there, dude, it's like a huge open space.
Yeah.
I always found that shit kind of cool. Like
That
they did
is
so
very
much
cool.
with, like the existing areas.
Yeah, I love shit like that. Even back in the day, bro. Like just super bouncing on Halo 2. Like getting out of bounds on maps always fun.
Yeah, right. Like bouncing around with grenades and shit.
Yeah. Rocket launcher, jump bouncing yourself.
Yeah, that was the play.
Three out of 5 whiskers. Oh my god, I need intercept, bro. I get intercept in a few bubbles. Intercept, Zerker stance, sweeping strikes, the good life.
Good stuff. Dude, I can't wait for travel form.
Whoa! Look at that death, bro. You see that?
What was it again? By
Spectral Stalker, dude. He died in the fucking thrall room, dude. The guy was trying to run RFC.
Oh no!
That's the worst. What spawns those again? Is it the 0.5 quest or Oni quest or something? I don't remember.
Isn't that like the Bracer quest that's like really easy? The one that costs 15 gold?
Yeah, which I think that's 0.5 quest, I think.
Yeah.
That sucks,
It's either
dude.
that or the second one.
Dude, that's so annoying, man. You're literally just trying to turn in hidden enemies and you fucking die to like a stealth guy in Thrall's room. You're supposed to be you're supposed to be safe. You're in the king's chamber of your faction leader's like castle and you die.
Yeah, like where are the guards?
Yeah, dude. Should be the safest place for you. Stone Talon Sap. Wow, Boosty. I completed the quest.
First time.
You probably need so many more still, though, huh?
1 out of 5 right now.
Happens in Stormwind Keep 2 with the Oni attunement. Yeah. Unlucky. Is there a way to not die to that though? Like I feel like if you there's nothing you can do. They're like complete skull mobs to you. If you're like a level 15 and someone spawns those on you, I think you just die. I think the only outplay is just not be there. Log out maybe.
Yeah, really, just the insta log out before you get in combat.
Yeah.
And if you're that scared, just like unstuck to the graveyard. Probably unstuck you to like stockades actually. Unstuck stocks and then get jumped on by all those mobs.
Yeah.
Alright, this should be my last one. I need a couple cats and then the slimes.
Okay. I can't see them anymore on the map. Are we heading in a good spot for the
Yeah, I got one right
cats?
here.
We need to get out of here, bro. After this shit, we just like choose the zone, go 1k needles probably. RFK.
Yeah. We could do like Charred Veil real quick. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Hope for your last whisker here. You see the slimes now? Two more.
Yeah, still need two. I got one behind me.
I got a couple by me as well. 2 sap beasts, 3 sap beasts by me. 4 sap beasts, nice. Should get it here. Good.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, my final 10. Let's go. Right now.
Yo, dude, it's all lining up.
Let's go right now. Iron. Iron on the board. Let's go right now. Give it to me. Yes, 125. Okay, I can train the next like mining in the city now too. I gotta not forget that. It's kind of expensive though. I think it's like a couple gold.
Do you want a hearth? I don't have my hearth, but I need to pick more of the seeds.
Oh, mine's Sun Rock. Yeah. I should heart then. Yeah. And I'll keep killing fire guys in Charred Bale while I wait for you.
Yeah. They also share a spawn with the basilisks, so if you want to make it a little easier, we can kill all them on our way.
Hell yeah. So are you like Duper 4.5 or what? I was like a 5.3 on Duper, dude. .3 action, brother. Easy throw dynamite. Oh, life fruit. Let's go.
No,
Let's go, Boosty. One.
Whoever said the Curzon guys is big brain. We should definitely do that. Like once we hit 30, maybe do like the RFK or whatever, and then grab Whirlwind Quest, and then we go do the trolls. And we can
Sounds
do the trolls
good.
And the Curzon guys at the same time.
Winds guide you, winds be at your back.
I am listening.
Greetings, traveler. Be careful.
Oh, the rare mob is up.
He might be rare elite, isn't he? Sorrow Wing or something?
No, he's just regular. Oh no, not Sorrowwing, the Pride Wing Patriarch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 5 agility cloak.
That's a great idea, Kuzo. I like that. I know you're big into world PvP. That'd be a good C+ angle. What level would you tank SFK? I've done it at like 23. 23 feels pretty good. Gotta make sure you cheese the last boss. I think that's what we did on these guys. Dude, I gotta say, Target Dummy Band is really good, guys. It's been a while since I've leveled NG. I'm mainly like an alchemy type of guy these days. Oh my god, Slayers are scary. And a potion. Guys execute. Gotta be careful here. Might have to run, actually. I think these guys execute at 35%. So. It's kind of lame. He's not going to one-shot me, but like they did, they start dealing big damage. Holy shit. 8 agility? The fuck? I'm about to wear those.
Damn.
His arms are like going all in on crit. Got 8 agility pants, bro. Damn.
Hold you over till trip runners.
Yeah. All right, finish with Incendiarites. The fire guys are all you. That's one bottleneck out of the way.
I'm almost there. Give me like a minute or so.
Nice. If you turn in the Nut Quest, it gives you a follow-up here too as well.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, go north first, come back, and then we get all this shit done right in one swoop. And then you're going to see the tech when we go down to the south to turn that quest in. Do you have anything to do in Thunderbluff?
Just train 30 skills. It might line up. Based on how we turn all this in, I'll probably ding 30.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, Chronos 5 seems like it's doing pretty good though. 15k players. I'm just happy there's a place where you can actually just play like normal vanilla WoW, like non-Frankenstein version. That is the only place. If that's what you're craving, you know. I'm happy what we're doing right now. It's pretty awesome. I love this project is a lot of fun, but there is one place you can play normal vanilla.
I'm not near you, so hold fire at least.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just killing harpies right now. 2 fire ellies right near me. Ooh, juicy.
Do you need Ellie fire for anything?
I mean, everybody does for GFPP, but it's so far out.
I'm not really NG stuff. I think you can make that a done with an Ellie fire or two.
3 fire ellies near me. Oh, this dwarf is gonna tag him.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
Let's see if he does. Yeah, you're within minimap range. You should be good now. Marked 1 skull. It's 100% drop rate on him, which is nice. Was Chronos the new vanilla WoW private server? Yes, it is. Chronos 5 came out on the 9th of May, I believe. I don't know if anybody here is actively playing on it. I don't think there's anything like weird about it, right? It's just like normal, non-progressive itemization vanilla. Just the way we like it. Ooh, that Gaestes is shared. Nice, man.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, duo friendly.
These are hyper spawn.
Nice.
If we do the Harpy quest fast, we can run back to town and grab the elite part.
Yeah. Yeah, boys, I'm gonna go sword spec on this warrior. It's gonna be interesting. It might end up being Bis for Horde. Not sure. Just the sword progression is so good on Horde, so we're gonna try it out. One-handed, two-handed, make it work. Something about Stone Talon, bro. I can remember, like, pretty vividly questing in Stone Talon, like, on multiple private servers. Like, what I was doing, like, I had, like, flashbacks. I remember when I first heard about Nostalrius, I was leveling in Stone Talon, actually. On K2. K2 or K1? I think it's probably K2. It's a good intro place for World PvP. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. First time a lot of Horde you see Alliance for the first time, you know? So... Oh, our first iron right here. Right here, right
Let's
now.
go. Bless the Earth Mother.
Right now, baby. Iron Grenade's gonna go crazy. Boom. And there it is. 126. Iron ore, sub-level 30, baby.
I marked the elite.
Yeah.
All right, I see my last two fire elites here.
Nice. Yep, I see him. Elemental fire. That's my GFPP. Yo, boys, if you know the Tannerus teleport engineering item, you know that boosty, the wormhole or whatever.
Yeah.
Can you use that shit on hardcore safely? Like if you like pre-noggin fogger every time for like the slow fall, are you good to use that?
Yeah, that's what I do every time. I'll pre-noggin fogger and then I'll equip my parachute stroke just in case.
Yeah. So that is the only way you die with it. Like it's like I'm just like I never did it. I never used it on hardcore because I figured there was other backfires I forgot about.
No, just falling out of the sky, which is guaranteed like death to hit the ground.
Yeah.
But if you slow fall it, you're all good.
Okay. That's pretty hype though. That's actually a pretty nice thing about being an NG then.
Yeah, dude, it's great. I love having everything. I like them both for different reasons. Like being a warlock, having the gadgets ammo is really nice with the AQ.
Yeah. For Alliance, dude, the gadgets and teleport is just freaking essential, man. It's like hard stuck Eastern Kingdoms. Or the Winter Spring one too. They're just both so good. Okay, we're good. You still have more you need?
We need Slayers.
Oh, yeah.
They should hyperspawn with the Rogue Feathers.
Do you need lesser mana potions? There's 2 in that chest. I feel like you probably have a lot, but...
I have like 20 and I'm trying to use them all.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. I need 2 more Slayers after this.
Got you in 1 second. Just getting this iron. Might have to upgrade the bags, dude. Inventory has been so bad for so long.
Yeah, dude, I keep eyeing up those 10 slots from the vendor. Should be it, and I think I need ambushers to the north. If we swing back like clockwise, we're good.
Oh, sounds good, brother. Sounds good. Whoever you are, wherever you are, watching the stream, I appreciate you guys. Oh, it's fun. Appreciate you, Boosty. It's a fun ass duo, dude.
Bro, it's been a fucking great time. I got
Hell
a few
yeah.
back here by me.
Okay. Got ambushes here on me. Bunch of them.
Okay. Man, you got hella threat on this thing. Dude, they're on my dick so hard right now. I don't know what they're doing.
Okay, let's see. Ambusher, need one more, then we're good. Let's go.
Yeah, I think they're to the north here.
Did you find one?
Not yet. I might be getting close though.
Storm Witch.
Yeah, I think I got it here. I gotta beat these guys on this tag.
Okay. I'm gonna start heading out then. You should be able to catch up with move spin.
I was saying earlier I should have set my hearth because you already used yours. So if I set mine in town, I'd be able to catch up. But I always forget that shit.
Yeah, it's all good. Afternoon, Carg. Love the new Warrior Guide. Nostalgia blast seeing you on YouTube with a PowerPoint. Yeah, man, we did another PowerPoint today. Just talking about C+ stuff today. Good to see you, man. What's up, more dots? Got Sush Mush. What's up, boys? So close, guys. 25% away from living the good life. 25%, and then we'll actually be gaming. Oh, the last little tiny smidgen of XP we need right now. First time playing HC. Started playing a warrior because of you. Level 24 currently. Let's go. Let's go, man. Welcome to the brown class. How are you liking it? Have you leveled the warrior before, Boosty? On HC? Yo, what's up, Cograth? I got you, bro. I'll send you the link directly. I'll send you the link. This is my private Discord.
No life root, but I just bought out the herbs. Hopefully it comes back.
Met. We shall meet again.
Hell yeah. Okay. I think killing this elite harpy will ding me.
I've been expecting you. How may I aid you?
We have the quest to turn down. That's another 2100 XP too.
From Jinzil's?
Yeah.
Jinjil's Forest Magic.
Greetings.
Life roots.
Go in peace.
Yo, does RuneScape have as bag inventory as vanilla, guys? Where my RuneScape players at? Well, how does the inventory work in RuneScape? Do you have like bags with slots
It's
like
bad.
WoW? It's bad. Vanilla WoW bad though?
It's probably worse.
No way.
The whole constraint of the game is your inventory. Like
No
literally, the
way,
inventory,
bro.
The way it's made, you have 7x4 like inventory, so 28 slots. You can get items that hold other items. Like if I want to go do wood cutting, I can get something called a log basket that will hold a full inventory of logs. So then I can hold the basket, 27 logs, and then another 28 in the basket. So
Oh, I mean that sounds like a lot. 28. So you have 28 slot bags?
That's it though. Like there's no really expanding your inventory except through external items that you can carry shit.
So you
like,
would say
and,
overall the inventory is worse. Like, do you have to, like, you know how WoW you have quest items? Like, look at all this bullshit in my inventory, bro, that I have to have in here. Look at all this, guys. This is crazy. Everything highlighted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You'll go to do a quest on RuneScape, and it'll require like 30 items. So you gotta like bring items to places. Imagine this: you're like, all right, my inventory is so fucked. I need to bring food, healing potions, all this different types of stuff, and then I have to bring like 12 quest items to a dude in the middle of fucking like Stone Talon, and then I gotta go get a bunch of items and take it back to some dude in like Hillsbrad, and then I gotta go to STV with more items. So you gotta like constantly go back to the bank.
Oh.
Banking is better. Bank space, you get like 800 bank slots, like minimum. And item
What?
stack.
800?
The item stack infinitely. So you can put whatever stack, like I can have like 1200 Briarthorn in the bank.
So you're telling me
bank
I can,
slot.
if WoW had 800 bank slots, I go to the bank, I can put 800 things in there.
I don't know if that's as a direct of a number. Like I wouldn't like put a number on it, but it's like on WoW if you can do every profession, but your bank, but you have like a guild bank. Imagine a guild bank with like all the tanks. Like what is that?
Yeah.
a few hundred item slots. It'd be just like that. So you can have all this shit in your bags. You can do every profession. You don't have to worry about going out and farming more Ellie Fire. You already farmed 20, and they're just kind of chilling there, and you just keep them forever.
I see.
But yeah, inventory is like the main. It's like such a big mechanic of the game. It's kind of intense.
Okay, I'm getting this elite now. Oh, I might as well just read though. I read a bit. The Blood Rippers remains.
$187 Herblore.
Let's go. Let's go. Herb God X. Did this undead scum just yoink my tag? Yo, anybody playing in Deadcore at the moment? How dead is Deadcore right now? I want to believe there's still a little bit of life. Is it deceased? Have the undead died? Say it ain't so, chat. I want to believe Brother Jerome and Bobby are still keeping the lights on, dude. At a low simmer. Keeping the burner on. That's what I want to believe, man. Is there a world where we just take away the race locked angle? It just goes self-found hardcore? Or do we stay on the path of the light? We'll have to see, guys.
I think once we clear MC as hardcore, we see what other guilds are doing, and then if people are really struggling, maybe we do take off the race thing at some point.
Yeah, yeah. It's possible that like people come back though as we get closer to C+, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of tough, man. It's a big decision. It's like getting rid of all like kind of like the basis of what we were doing.
Yeah, yeah.
But like truthfully, the whole thing really is being carried hard by Self-Found.
Yeah, self-found. Yep, that's what I've been saying. Self-found is the glue, bro. The race locked is cool though, but that gimmick kind of fades with time. Where I don't think self-found ever fades. Self-found is just BIS.
Bro, it never dies. I say hardcore never dies, man. And Self-Found, I think, gives it so much.
100%, 100%, 100%. And dude, if you think about it, we were big brain back in the day with making original hardcore because we combined those two from the start in 2020. You know, it was solo Self-Found, even more crazy. Plus,
Dude, Bloodstood
hardcore
days were harsh. That was like the hardest time ever in hardcore, I swear. Like,
yeah.
No one knew anything, and it was just raw dogging it.
And you had one dungeon run.
Dude, yeah, like, oh my god, not just one a day. You had one.
Yeah.
That was rough.
Hail, how may the eternal sun shine.
It's kind of a tough one, man. Being a hybrid. Screecher belt is looking good.
Yeah. Okay, Jinzil's Forest Magic. Okay, let's turn this in. I'm 94% of the way in right now. How much XP does this give? You mentioned it.
2100.
2100. So I'll be at 43,600. I need 1k XP. Damn it.
Fire up your character unstuck.
Character unstuck. I don't even know how to do that. Let me see.
Just Google WoW character unstuck. And
Stuck
it should
character
take you right to the
service.
website.
Okay, I think I'm on it.
We're about to put the chat on to some tech.
We're processing your request. Do I have anything to turn in TB? I really need to ding 30. I have Sacred Flame. That should, yeah, I should ding 30 on Sacred Flame.
I'm still maybe like 8k away after that. What do you want to do next? 1,000 Needles or RFK?
Honestly, either. Oh, we're ready for RFK because I have sweeping.
If somebody has the batshit quest, they can share it with us, and they can share it with me once I hit 30.
Bro, is this on Stuck request working for you? It says mine's getting bugged. It's like it's saying we're processing your request. Please leave it on this page, and then it just eventually like crashes.
Oh, that's weird. If your hearth is up, like we could just hearth. But
Maybe it's trying another
we-
browser. Let me see.
if we unstuck in this cave, it'll take us back to Thunderbluff.
Yeah,
Kinda
that
like
would
the
that
old
would
logout skit.
that would be nice. Try on a different browser. Microsoft Edge for the win, bro. Let's see. Might be something with the maintenance though.
Mine loaded, but sometimes it is like super slow or like.
Oh, it worked. Microsoft Edge. Let's go. All right, yes. All right, let me try to put together an RFK group. Looking for more RFK starting ASAP. Just need DPS. Oh yeah, baby. RFK just in time. Level 30 just in time. Sweeping strikes. We can do 1k needles, man, while we form the group because it's right next to it too, you know? And anytime, whenever it forms, we just pop up and do it.
Yeah, true.
Let's pop on up there. Yo, guys, thoughts on crumble cookie? Anybody ever had crumble cookies before? I got a gift card to
Insomnia.
Yo, I know Insomnia from Philly. Yeah, late night DGen hours. After a hard night in Center City with the boys. Get some cheese fries. Get some Insomnia cookie from the food truck.
So long. I might have to order that one night gaming.
Yeah. They are alright, but way too pricey. Yeah, I don't think I'd buy them on my own. I got a gift card to it though.
What's beyond your mind?
Got me thinking.
Stay away from them.
All right, so we go on the cage here and unstuck.
Yeah, I don't know if like being up on top of something still makes a difference, but I still do the same method as if I was logout skipping. So
Okay.
yeah, you can log out there, unstuck, and it'll send you to the closest graveyard, which is right across the mountain in Thunderbluff.
So you need to log out first.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna hearth the crossroads and get ahead and maybe grind a little, try to catch up.
See if this works, guys. Let's see if Boosty's right, guys. Move character. Move. Character will be kicked offline. I pressed it. Let me see. Dude, I look pretty good, chat. Is it time to buy a tabard? I think it is, bro. To be honest. It's looking like it's tabard time. I think I'm buying one, guys.
Oh, bro. Boosty with the technology. Oh, and I got chosen to fill out a GM survey, guys. Oh, dude, I'm special.
Easy.
Boosty with the technology. Man, I look pretty good, though. Got the thing 30. Flirty 30. You can actually do it still logged in with the second client open and immediately log back in. Oh, nasty. Yo, I like this guy. I like the sweat you're putting out there, Pepper. I like it. All right, we need to badly go deposit stuff in the bank. Badly. Skinning. Bow. Here we go, guys. An angel is getting its wings right now. A brown class is getting its sweeping strikes. Boom, and just like that. Just like that. I'm trying to really think of a good keybind for sweep, bro. Like a real good one. I'm about to go caps lock, dude. It's about to be a caps lock angle. Yeah, bro. I don't care if I'm screaming at people. It's about to be big caps lock energy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, we need to train warrior shit. Bank. Yeah, the tabard's gonna go crazy right now. The gloves matching the shoulders, complementing my eyeglasses.
Hail.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of Bank full. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yo, it's just me or does fused wiring drop all the time now? Back in my day, dude, fused wiring would not be dropping all the time like that.
I'm directly whispering a bunch of guildies. It seems like they ran one earlier. We might have to wait a little bit later to do it.
Yeah, all good.
Ancestors watch over you.
Back in my day, fused wiring was a rare commodity.
Looking for something special?
Now they're just handing them out. So this...
Very well.
Let me... Okay, here we go. Tabard vendor, boom. Right now, it's gonna go hard. Oh, dude. Oh my god. It's beautiful, actually. Like, it's perfect. Like, this character is like legit NPC mode. Like, legit Mog is immaculate. Like, Shobek level retail Mog. Dude. I'm locked in right now. Dude! Look at my shaft. Or sorry, what do they call it? The handle. Look at the handle of the sword, guys. It's literally the same green. Oh my god, bro. All the mail is the same color gray. Dude, that is bussin'. Nice strike of the Hydra. Dude, isn't it perfect? Look at the green. If only Boosty could see my character, he'd be so proud of my character. I'm not even kidding. Looks imperfect. Perfect, like the goggles. You see it, right? Dude, it looks insane.
Hell yeah, the little scale armor too.
Yeah. All right.
Well met.
Okay, I've got 8 slot, 8 slot, 8 slot, 10 slot. Do I really upgrade right now?
Walk with
I won 8 slot for the bank. What weapon did you get, man? What up, Romando? We got Strike of the Hydra from BFD. And we also have these two. This is my dual wield setup. Axe of the Enforcer and Outlaw Saber. I just like 2 really insane weapon combos. What up, Bromanda? Good to see you, Bromanda. Big Bromanda in the house. Okay, let me put some of this away. Of course, blasting powder. Try to clean up the inventory best I can. That's pretty good, right? For vanilla WoW standards. That's decent as far as inventory goes. Bro, we can 4-man this, bro. For sure. Well, it's actually probably better, XP-wise, if we can't find someone. I think XP per hour is higher.
Shaman who has Wind Fury.
It's over.
Careful.
Dude, and we're absolute Giga Gamer units.
True.
I got sweeping strikes, dude. My armor is insane. Look at this, guys. Algae fist, boom. Mutant scale breastplate, boom. Glowing lizard scale cloak, boom.
You need someone to grab the
8 agility pants, boom. Strike a Hydra, boom.
Peace, friend.
Core warrior training, Rend, not training that. Cleave, training that. Revenge, meh. Yeah, that's good. The Islander. I'm an island boy. Do we get there right now? I think so, bro. I think so, bro. I think we just go get it right now. Intercept. Berserker. I'm about to become an island boy. I'm an island boy. Just trying to make it. I'm an island boy. Ready to rock RFK. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Still didn't get Warsong Supply Blades done, though. I'm kind of noob. But when we do Nomer, I think that's the time, right? Because you're right there in STV anyway. For real. I think that's the time. RFK in the Nomer would be hype. Yeah, dude, I'm getting this. I'm flying Ratchet. Boosty, I gotta do warrior things for a second, bro. I gotta go become an island boy.
Oh, bro, pull up. I'm already over here. I'm doing Isho Whack.
No way. Nice. Oh yeah, dude. Intercept, Berserker stance. Pretty good abilities. Sweeping
Do you have
strikes.
this quest? Like, should I wait for you?
No, you should do it. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how you got it so progressed.
The one time you were off. I think it was like Saturday or Sunday. I grinded like a level. So I was a level behind.
All right, guys. Red flag or green flag? You're on a first date with a super hot girl, okay? You sit down. Nice Italian restaurant. Bottle of vino. Tomahawk steak. Fettuccine Alfredo. Or carbonara. You ask her about musical tastes. Her top 5 artists, dead or alive. Kanye West. 50 Cent. Notorious B.I.G. Jay-Z. And the Island Boys. What's going through your mind? Smash. 50 Cent is a deal breaker. She's got her vest on, yeah. Yeah, dude. Actually, though, imagine, okay, you're on a first date. You're hiking. It's a hiking first date. You meet out in nature. You pull up. Shorty gets out of her... Okay, I can't be too crazy of a car. Okay, don't worry about the car. She gets out of her car, and she looks like Lara Croft. She's got 2 pistols on her, like, leg holsters. And a ballistic vest on. Turn on, turn off. Sush, that's so funny, bro. Pistols? We hiking in Alaska?
Would bus just saying.
Would Bus just saying, what up? Hello, Jay Tello. Yo, we got Classic WoW royalty in the house, guys. Please kindly type it 07, show some respect. Hello, Jay Tello. That he's actually supremely underrated Classic WoW content creator, one of the best. One of the best, dude. If you know who Hello Jay Tello is, you're an extremely based individual. Let's go. Hello, Jay Tello. Thank you for the prime, brother. One creator to another, man. 5 on the day, dude. That's Classic WoW royalty. That means a lot, bro. I love Tello. Tello is my guy. Dude, first date. Blind date with the shorty. She pulls up looking like Hello, Jay Tello. Sheesh. It's over. It's over. Hiking in grizzly and wood booger country. Yeah, dude. Lara Croft. Blind date. You're hiking. She pulls up looking exactly like Angelina Jolie in her prime with the fishtail braid. The little short cargo shorts, 2 pistols. Tank top, ballistic vest. Red flag, green flag. Wifey. I feel like that would be... Yeah. I think, honestly, is that weird to say, though? But I do think, like a woman that, like, would know how to, like, handle firearms and stuff. Is that weird? That's kind of, like, weirdly a turn on for guys. For most guys, I would guess. I'm just guessing. I think. You pull up first date and she's like, let's go to the... Actually, I don't know. At first date, and she would want to go to the range. That might be a red flag for me, actually. That'd be kind of weird. She's trying to compare ARs. Oh no, it's ex-wife, the undead warrior of Deadcore.
I pass you group lead. I think I'm gonna fly down to Camp T and run AFK for a few.
Oh, sounds good, bro. Oh, sounds good, bro. I'm just doing this war request and I'll head right there.
Yeah, honestly, I was gonna say we could kind of just keep playing the game. I don't think either of these guys care, and then we could just wait to see if a 5th log's on. Or I mean, I'd be down to 4-man it, but these guys said they don't mind.
Have you tried 4-manning dungeons, bro? The XP is noticeably higher.
It is,
and it feels kind of the same, dude.
It's like 25% more XP, probably.
I think it actually might be the sweet spot, like better than 3-man. Like 4-man might be best, like just always.
Dude, 3-man kind of susses me out in dungeons.
Yeah, I think 4-man, like, is usually one AFK guy anyway.
Hey there. Be careful.
All right, boys, we're gonna become an island boy right now. Look at that trick, guys. Demo shot, they run away. How OP is that? How OP is that? I could like demo shot again and she would run away more. Three-man RFC today was a close one. What'd you end up rolling again, Jaru? You have an alt. You got an alt going now. I can't wait for intercept and berserker stance. Let's go. You already know I'm gonna get boosty hard time, bro. I'm sitting in Zerker stance. I ain't never leaving Zerker stance. Anything for the crit gods. Anything for the crit gods. Yes, sir. More rage. Yes, sir. More crit. Yes, sir.
You grabbed the quest
From Ratchet?
the Vengeful Fates from Thunderbluff for RFK.
Oh, I didn't grab it. Shoot.
I'll fly back and grab it.
Okay. My gosh, can you die, buddy? Okay, is it Big Willie now? I don't have rec for Big Willie actually. I don't have rec. I don't have rec, dog. Do I risk it for the biscuit? He's 33, boys. Let's go. Monkey News style, Monkey News style. This is how Monkey News does it, dude. This is how Big Monkey News does it. The old hamstring kite. The old hamstring walk away. Clip him. Get the new hamstring up. New rend. Oh. 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 It's kind of working. Ugh. Ugh. I do have fear as well. Ugh. Ugh. Stop laughing at me. Ugh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. It's just me and Boosty in the pool. Yo, Grace for days. What if Grace and I cosplayed as the Island Boys for BlizzCon? And we got a bunch of fake tattoos all over our faces. But they were classic WoW themed tattoos. I think that's a really good idea. I think that's a brilliant idea. That's a brilliant idea. Wait, did we get it? Yes! Berserker stance, let's go!
Amazing. All right, we're gonna go. Here? Don't have whirlwind yet. Whirlwind execute. That's right. Execute. Don't have whirlwind yet. Overpower. Shield block. Sword and board. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. And then this is block. Equip slot 16. Cast shield block. Yeah, these stats. Nice. There we go. There we go. No pummel. Disarm. Mocking. Should be good. Well, let's go. Intercept acquired. Berserker stance acquired. Sweeping strikes acquired. Oh yeah. The good life. Full arms. Look at my talents, boys. So perfect. You already know where the next point's going. Sword spec. Or do we get crit? Nah, we go sword spec. I want to go sword spec. Sword spec into crit. I'm going to try, dude. Sword spec. I'm going to go whirlwind sword, guys. Thoughts on that? And then I'm going to get the one-handers out of SM and RFD.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, I need the tubers.
Yo, keep it real. Glad I could help. What's up? Hurry back!
Invite Batgasm? Dude. Batgasm, I remember that guy from Bloodsail Buccaneers. Is he playing this? Batgasm, that was this guy, the griefers. He was up there with me, like he was on the top of their list of griefing targets. I want to say I was rank 1, but Batgasm was up there, dude. What up, Bogdan? How you doing? Wagwan. Makes you wonder, boys, like, what percentage of the people playing today were playing in 2019 when it came out? You still think it's like the majority? There's no way to tell. It's just all speculation, right? But it's possible it's like an entirely different group of people for the most part. Is it implausible that like 90% of the players actively playing are new, or like didn't play in 2019? Your guess is 75 to 80% are new players? Orc? Or 75 to 80 are the same?
What do you need?
Pick this up just in case. Okay, Owatanka. Let's see if we can pick up a quick Owatanka kill. Okay, we got Boosty Cud there, Warfug there. Owatanka. Owatanka, Owatanka. Oh, 80% are the same. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't really play a lot of other games, so it's tough to... It's tough to say. Killing Gray Mob hype. I remember you starting HC and calling it Iron Man. Yeah. Oh, there he is. That's a big boy. That's a big boy right there. Owatanka. There he is. Big. No! Who's this? No, dude. Don't do that to me, bro. Right in front of me, dog. Okay, no, we're good. Owatanka's tail spike. TY. Guy came out of nowhere like a speeding bullet, dude. I got sweeping strikes. I got sweeping strikes. I got intercept. Oh, hello. Hello. I mean, Axe Spec is the best, yeah. The thing is, though, bro, what axes am I gonna get? It's just Whirlwind Axe. Is there another good axe on Self-Found after Whirlwind Axe? Honestly, is there? After Whirlwind Axe, dude, is there another self-found axe? I don't think so, dude. Maybe Maradon, like Gator Bite axe, but you already get Thrash Blade at that point. I think swords actually could be the move. Like, no joke, dude. On self-found, you might actually go if you're gonna go level his arms and your horde. No joke. It's not bad to go swords because like you have insane sword progression like the whole way. But
There's no axes, man. What kind of axe are you gonna get? You can get the Uldaman sword. Even ZF, dude. ZF or swords, right? Bonebiter? Well, Bonebiter is kind of Whirlwind Axe, but it's for Alliance only. I'm saying for Horde. But like Alliance don't really get Whirlwind Axe because they just get Bonebiter. But yeah. I don't know if I've ever tried it. If anybody in the chat has tried it. But I'm doing something a little different on this warrior. I'm gonna go sword spec. And I'm probably just gonna hold arms with sword spec just to try it, you know. So we're gonna get sword spec for a bit now because we're two-handed arms. I didn't get points in two-handed weapon specialization. I just put those points into parry, which is not bad. To me, that's like about the same. A point in parry versus a point here to me is like about the same.
I like the spec.
Yeah. You like the spec? You like the spec? Yeah, I like it too.
Crit, have an impale.
Yeah. Yep. The issue is like people say don't get it while leveling because you don't have enough crit, but I'm trying to have enough crit. Like we're probably gonna get leader of the pack later, and I'm stacking Agi as much as possible.
Yeah, and then you get the 5 crit and Fury later too.
Exactly. Yeah. I get that even before MS. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Like, I'll be like almost like a combat sword rogue. And you guys know how crazy the sword procs go on rogue, right? Like, imagine I get those 2 weapons and I'm arms with sword spec. That's weird. But I like weird. I like it. Let me cop a little washty pony. A little washty pony. Oh, there. Oh, no, it's not him. Can I get a little washty pony? One time. Washty pony. Shoot. Looking grim. Yo, you guys want to see the power of sweeping strikes? You want to see it? You want to see it or not? You ready for this? Here we go. Let's go over here into the... Ugh. Gross. Ooh, a 10. Overpower? Insane. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Can you tame that thing in Classic? Yeah, you can tame Washtipani. If you'd like, you can tame a brother named Washtipani. Sweeping strikes makes the world go around. Whoa. I don't normally go arms, guys, but I'm in a duo. And in a duo, I've always said it's best, obviously. Obviously. Oh my god, a lot of stealthies. There's Boosty Cuff. It's that boy Boosty.
What's good, fam? Dude, I say we just 4-man this shit, bro. This dungeon's easy.
Yeah, dungeon's easy. That's what I'm saying. I have full faith. Our comp kind of Abyss too. For a 4-man, could it get any better? Yeah, probably an entrapment hunter would go crazy. But
Yeah,
double
hunter would
war.
go hard.
We have 3 taunts, right? I got AoE taunt. He's got AoE taunt. He's 31. Shaman with Wind Fury. Ooh. Yeah, Wind Fury Totem is about to go dummy right now. I'm fully mogged out. Strike of the Hydra. Got a lot of agi. Got a lot of strength. Ooh. This guy got full blood shard buffs, dude. Why are the Torns so tryhard? I love it, dude. I love it, man. Shit makes me happy as hell. All right, big damn. Dude, I might be getting out DPS by this warrior, boys. I'm not even kidding. This guy's giving me some pumper energy. Let me see. Let me see. Duratrax. Outlaw Saber. Black Fang. Oh my god. He's got Tuscan Helm already?
Oh, he's been here.
He's got Algae Fists. He's got Cobrand's Grasp. He's got Mutant Scale Breastplate. He's got Night Stalker's Bow. Is this guy self-found? What?
This guy's like your fucking
Silver
Shadow
Saiyan
clone.
Seal, dude. This guy needs to run Nomer though, bro. He's crashing out over his legs. Oh, we're about to blast. Hell yeah, we're about to blast. You kidding me? Oh my god. Look at 300 DPS. Level 30, by the way. You like my 300 DPS at level 30, boys? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no more
Are you
run.
gonna do that warrior quest?
I don't think I have it. Bringing all this back. Okay, I guess sweeping strikes up. Oh god. Let's bring this over to this guy. This is a long 30-second wait, man, between sweeping strikes. Okay. I feel like this is going to be a fun dungeon for you healing men. And by fun, I mean not fun. Or fun. Depending
I
on...
think we have 2 healers.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pull for the next pack. You can't just be using sweeping strikes. It's a long 30-second cooldown, man. Save it. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Big sweep, right now. Boom. Boom. One more.
Just the ground shakers doing AoE stunts. We gotta focus on them, and we shouldn't
Okay.
do too many.
Okay. Pooling, I'm pooling. You're just dumping and pooling, bro, when you play a sweeping strike build. It's kind of weird. Not really pressing my buttons, sitting in battle, pooling. I'm dumping, I'm pooling. I'm pooling, then I'm gonna dump. I'm dumping real soon. Oh yeah. Now we pool. Oh, and we're gonna start dumping again. Let's go. Oh, it's a big pull right here. But you know what, bro? Big boosty on the case. I think it's a good retail angle. We should do this. It's good value. Yo, you have your Nova thing going to see how much instance XP we get from the share, right?
Yeah, so far we're up to 900.
900?
So far, just off the trash.
Oh, it's not much at all, yeah.
Yeah, we killed a couple bosses and spikes right here because we got 3 close bosses.
Yeah. We dump in 5, boys. We dump in 5. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the Wind Fury.
Yeah, the Wind Fury. Wind Fury going crazy. Oh, yeah, Wind Fury with your staff? True. I wonder if that's your best DPS, bro, compared to... Like, what do you think is better, guys? A cat form DPS for... He's not really cat spec, or just mailing with his thing, maybe.
Good. It's like I'm playing more Hunter again.
Oh yeah, that's that Wind Fury. I'm bussing. I'm bussing right now. Big bus. I'm bussing. Yeah, let him pull more. It's fine. Am I taking insane damage?
Nah.
Ooh, that guy's gonna bull. It's fine. He's gonna pull. He's just walking around back there. Okay. Alright, get mana. Kill these guys. Some fun. $3K XP per boss. That's huge. That is huge. It's so hot outside. I deadass thought it was Thursday for half the day. Yeah, and that's the weather in New York right now. It's hot. Hot and sticky. It's pretty hot here in California as well. Pumping 200 DPS. Orange spike. How's that XP looking like, Boosty?
7.5k, 17% of a level.
17% of a level already. I feel like that's pretty good. My god, I do negative damage. Oh my god, I'm tickling these guys.
good drink off. This fight's kind of tough.
Yeah. Kill the odds first. Here we go, boys. Could be a corpse maker angle. Could be.
Wait.
Yeah.
Before you go in, we
Yeah.
should pull these guys.
Okay.
This is the Graze for Days tag.
Good rage mobs too. Guys, is it a corpse maker angle? On this ward. If it drops, do we roll for it, guys? I don't know, bro. Because the thing is, I don't have life root for Whirlwind Axe. I don't know, but it's just like, I don't know, man. It's
We can get it, bro. We should do the Whirlwind Sword 100%. But like, fuck the axe.
that's what I'm saying. I just don't know if I'm gonna get the life root. I'm not sure if how reliable that's gonna be. Like, I'm pretty much gonna have to use what I'm gonna use this until we get that. So it's like, I'm not sure.
It's our boy Dirt Track.
Armor piercer. I mean, I'd be happy with a Tuscan Helm, bro. I actually hope the Tuscan Helm drops. Tuscan Helm hype right now. Tuscan Helm. I actually want Tuscan Helm. I don't want to get baited by Corpse Maker. Come on, Tuscan Helm, guys. Tuscan Helm. Tuscan Helm on 3. 1, 2, 3, Tuscan Helm. 1, 2, 3, Tuscan Helm on 3, guys. Tuscan Helm. Tuscan Helm. Give me the Tuscan Helm. I don't want the Corpse Maker, bro. Don't even drop it, bro. Don't even drop it. Don't even drop it. Yes! Tuscan Helm hype! No joke, that's my bis. Lionheart, bro. It's my Lionheart. Tuscan Helm hype. I don't even want it, bro. Now I don't have to feel weird. You guys feel weird? I don't feel weird. Any weird feeling people? Tuscan Helm auto equip. Insane stats. Let's go. It's actually really big. I use that shit for so long.
Just hang tight for a second. We're trying to reach these items out of this chest.
Oh, okay. Battleforged Shield of the Gorilla? Dervish Boots of the Gorilla? Oh, no. Tuscan Helm kind of hype. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my bis. Can kill the human medics in STV. They drop life root. Takes like 10 minutes. No way. So they drop it at like a high percent? Dude, that is massive. You have to be there anyway for the trolls. I wonder if Blizzard designed it with that in mind, man. That's wild comms. I did not know that. So you're saying we can get Whirlwind Sword? That's what you're telling me. You know what, man? I'm pulling this too, bro. Let's be safe. Never know. I mean, guys, should we stop coping and go Whirlwind Axe? Should we go Whirlwind Sword or Whirlwind Axe, guys? Whirlwind Axe would be something different. I mean, Whirlwind Sword would be something different, and it would allow us to basically kebab dual wield swords. I do feel like my crit is low, though. If I'm keeping it a $150 with you, like, I'm not critting enough. I'm really not critting enough right now. Like, this class kind of unplayable if you're not critting. I'm like full agi as much as I can too, yeah. Ooh, it's not bad either. Get that boost to get a little drink off.
Brother, there's so much happening. I'm like overstimulated. Like all this loot happening. I have no time to look at it. It's like 3 drops.
Overstimulation hype.
Bro, it's just like back-to-back upgrades I'm looking at.
That's good comms, Ash. Yeah, I'm down for that. Oh, Whirlwind Sword. Who here has anybody in Twitch.television used a Whirlwind Sword before? Anyone? Any Whirlwind Sword obtainers? Never in my life have I used that, actually. I don't think. I could be having some big mental gymnastics here. Whirlwind Sword many times playing two-handed Fury. It is nice and fast and fluent, good for 1v1 solo, but sucks hard in dungeons. Wait, Whirlwind Sword is fast? Is it really? I thought it was the same as Axe, it's just a sword. Is it really fast? It depends how fast, honestly. What are we talking, like 3-3? Whirlwind Axe 3-6, I think. What are we talking about here? 2-9? Bro, ain't no way Whirlwind Sword's 2-9. Dude, that's fucking unplayable. What? It's not 2-9, bro. No way. No way it's 2-9. It's a one-hander. It's basically a one-hander. I gotta look it up. After this, I'm gonna look it up. Dude, that's kind of unplayable. Yeah, I feel you, bro. You have to go two-handed Fury if you use that. Yeah, it might be a Whirlwind Axe angle then.
Bro, just do it. You're gonna be getting flurries out the ass. Like, you're gonna get like the sword proc into some wind furies and just...
Yeah. So you want to see it too? You want to test it? I'm down.
Yeah, why not? Yo, I'm trying to... I'm trying to play differently than I do normally. I'm trying to, like...
Alright, guys. Chat, will you be mad if we go Whirlwind Sword and try it out? And then go kebab? Shish kebab? Dude, 2-9 though? Oh my god, bro. Even if it was like 3-3, dude. 3-3 would be... Dude, I pray it's not 2-9. 2-9 is disgusting. Well, we'll try it. Do it, man. Should I try it out? Yeah, just formatting RFK, yeah. It's going good though. It kind of just feels like a 5-man group, you know? The pacing doesn't feel really any different. I think 4-man is base. How did it all make them on? We're all doing cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the giant bats, yeah. All right, boys, we're gonna try it just for science. I bet you a lot of people. I don't even know what Whirlwind Sword looks like, dude. What does it look like, guys? Tell me it at least looks cool. Don't tell me it's like some stubby, like little stubby little 9-incher, dude. I'm trying to get a big sword. Like I'm looking for like a Ashkandi kind of sword. Ooh, 10 AP dagger. If you don't like it, you can always switch Omen Vanquisher. Yeah. Oh, it looks like BRE just white? Dude, that's my favorite sword in the game. BRE is my favorite sword in the game. It's a white BRE? Dude, that sounds insane. Bro, what? It actually looks like BRE? That's so cool. No way. That's my favorite sword. You got me hype again. That's my favorite sword. That's my bis. I love BRE. Yeah, I'm doing it then. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. I'm really curious to see what the XP is like. 4 men at this level. I have a feeling it's gonna be really good, man. We'll see. Boosty's got the exact number getting tracked, yeah. He's tracking it all. He'll be able to see how much percentage we get from a full RFK run.
We're up to like 14k right now. That last boss gave us like 3.
Not 14k an hour, 14k total, right? So, let's see what that looks like.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're fighting orange mobs. We're tanking orange mobs, boys. Might be a D-stance angle. Unless... 5 sunders. T-clap. Less Boosty can keep us alive. Can he do it? Can he do it?
Clear casting healing touch rate.
Execute range. Boom. 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 Woo! Swine Tusk Shank. That's bis, dude. Not for me. I'm a two-hander Andy now. But if I was solo, I would definitely use that, bro. If you're solo, that is literally bis. I hope someone needs that, bro. I hope. I hope someone knows how good that is. Oh, do you have the Guano quest, Boosty?
Nah, I didn't get to grab it. It's level 30, so I was hoping somebody could share it with us.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, Toxic Revenger's not bad either, eh? Dagger. Pull back here. Okay. Oh, there's a lot actually. Oh, this is actually really bad. Okay. Careful with this. This is actually like really... wish I had retail. I'm gonna potion early into the fight, try to help you. Marked one skull. Okay, it's going pretty good. We're pretty explosive damage. Killing one. Okay, I marked the greater bat. Nice, dude. Boosty handled it like a champ. This warrior's pretty good too. He was taking some of the damage. That was scary. Like full drink. Kind of scary there. Word.
Nah, that was not scary in the slightest.
Oh, you were good?
Unless, like, I learned this from Storm Song. Unless a dummy comes out, it wasn't scary.
Okay, okay. Is that the rule? It's the hardcore litmus test?
Like, when I see you pop a dummy, I'm gonna go, okay, maybe we should be paying attention. Like, maybe I should lock in and start healing.
What are we at now? 20k?
17.5, 35k an hour.
35k an hour. Let's go. It's gonna get better too. I don't think we can skip this. Yeah.
Is the ram up? Line something? Line hunter.
Oh, the rare? Oh, that would be tight. That would be tight. We're gonna find out in a second here.
That would boost the XP an hour by a chunk.
Yes, sir. Let me see. No, he's not up, dude.
Kind of hard to like fish for him to be so far in here.
Yeah. New rule, only shaman can join the guild now, Keck? Yeah, that's actually a new policy. You need to be a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime subscriber of my channel or Grace channel for you to roll a non-shaman. If you want to roll a melee hunter, you need to be subscribed to Boosty's channel. Very strict policies we have. Too much demand. Too much demand to join the guild. Okay. Man, that's the dungeon though. That's like not bad. You know, we do that. We're gonna do the escort out after, but like that's really not bad. Did that at 30. Comfortably. 35k XP an hour, man. It's gonna probably go up too.
It's probably gonna go down, I think.
Well, I mean, but we have the quest. The quest should make it go up.
Oh yeah, I forgot we didn't do the tubers at that platform.
Yeah, tubers, but also the escort quest though with the six ring.
Yeah, 6 rank.
Yeah. Reaver. Oh, Mega Man's clutch. Mega Man's clutch.
Nice, good ring.
Yeah, Mega Man's clutch, bro. Congratulations.
Ooh, thank
Oh
you,
wait,
guys.
and the scroll too. Loot the scroll. Vadimatras.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Jump down in 3, 2, 1. What are we at now, bro? 40k?
40.6k an hour.
No
22.8K
way,
total, which is not
dude.
half a level.
You know that's way higher than, and that's insane. You know that, right? That's insane XP per hour, bro. 40k? Dude, honestly, dude, anything over 25 I'm happy with, to be honest. 25 is great for me. That's still sub 2 hour levels.
Yeah, right. We're getting like an hour, like 15 levels.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Cool with it.
If it goes bad, you can always otherwise pillars.
Okay, we need to start using the gophers, right? Summon Snufflenose.
Not yet. I think we want to start the escort.
Here, little Snufflenose.
Sometimes they can walk forward and aggro everything.
Oh, I see. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Blue leaf tuber on.
Ooh, Iron Node, you see that?
Oh, yeah. 3 healing pots at once.
Damn, everybody passed.
Boar intestines. That'll be good for our Lochmadon arc. Oh. Life root! Life root! Life
Go.
root! Don't touch it!
And you win it! Let's go!
The shaman needed it too, we won! Insane. One step closer, dog.
Oh, that would have felt bad, bro. He can just pick it. What was Zaryu hit 60?
Let's go.
I love the global announcement, dude. That's such a feels good.
Zaryu kind of legit, boys. Zaryu kind of legit, bro. He actually finishes what he started. It's like, I didn't think he was going to make it, dude. Do you think Zaryu was going to make it? Not because he's not capable of getting 60, but I thought, like, he's just going to have streamer brain and move on. Dude, he actually made it, bro. The success rate of streamers hitting 60 is actually very low. Good job,
You know
Zaryu.
how you know he was a real one? When he was on Rogue and he soloed that auto quest in Arathi, the dude who's got like 10k health. He soloed
Yeah.
that shit on a Rogue.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember that, actually. Come on, Gopher. Gopher griefing me, dude.
What if I just soothe beasted everything? Like, you think he would just walk by?
Maybe. Try it, honestly.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, I wonder if he's pissed or if they're pissed. You know, sometimes those escorts love just running mobs down.
Yeah. Here, little gopher, gopher, gopher. Give me a little tuber, buddy. Agi? Yes, we need Agi. Any Agi.
Those are nice.
Anything Agi. I am desperate for anything Agi. Even 1 point Agi, we take those. We need critical strike you. Big critical strike you. Oh my gosh. Quest giving me a hard time today, man. I need these tubers. Okay, watch this. Ready? Boom. Hold my beer. Ready? Here we go. I'm blasting. I'm blasting. I'm blasting, Boosty. And then I started blasting. 300 DPS. Then I started blasting, Boosty. Then I started blasting. Dude, is there like an art to finding tubers in this godforsaken dungeon? Find me a tuber.
There actually is an art. You know
Is
that very
there?
top platform before the bridge to the bat room?
Yeah, now I'm gonna do that every time because it has the infinity ones. Yes.
Yeah, dude, you just spam it. I totally forgot though, because that makes it really quick.
Yeah.
This isn't too bad. You just grab both of them.
Nice. Thank you for holding my beer crackers. I appreciate it. Thank you. What up, Orgasmatron, Nutmud in the house, Zarlin in the house, KCB in the house, Flagori in the house, all the boys. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Yeah, our XP per hour is probably dropping a lot at this part, but it's gonna recover turning in the quest. So we'll see. After we turn in the quest, we gotta get the finale from Boosty. What the actual total XP was. And we also have 2 quests to turn in. One is that scroll, and then Vengeful Fate. Yeah. Oh, nice male belt, actually. Bro, Stonefist Girdle? Damn. Stonefist Girdle? Fresh Diet Coke. Cheers.
Have a good one.
Full on Agi. Everything Agi. Agi. Alright, GG Boosty. Let's go 1,000 heal.
Yeah. Do you want to run right there now? The flight path?
Yeah, we're already down here.
Yeah, that'll save us the run back. And then we can turn this quest in later. Alright, hear me out. Did we do Nomer right after Thousand Needles?
Yeah, dude. Dude, we can pump some of these quests. Like 1,000 Needles, bro. We just do one, like, Giga Lap. As much as we can to go Nomer.
Alright, so it was 26.7k and 34k an hour.
Greetings. Go in peace.
Nice, man. Pretty damn good.
What brings you here?
Yeah, I agree.
This helmet is huge. And I get a belt, too. Dude, this helmet is really good, man. Like, look at this helmet, guys. One of the most underrated items in vanilla for leveling. Look at this helmet, man. Oh, my God. This is like the trip runner of helmets, man. Look at those offensive stats. 17 stats on a helmet is just straight strength agi to the dome at 28? 28? You get this? 17 stats on helmet, all aggressive stats? Holy shit. And it looks cool. Oh my gosh, man.
think we just run right to town, get the flight path. Then we go from there. My bags are cooked.
Oh, okay. I was just looking to see if I could find that messenger guy. Sometimes I just have a little peek. You can look that way, maybe. I'll look
Yeah,
over.
he spawns over this way, so sometimes he's up way over here. I don't think he moves unless he's rendered in. So if someone kills him, he's usually like right at the spawn.
Yo, Ash saying, let me know if we want an ethical Whirlwind Axe carry. Oh my god. That's Ash, dude. Ash for the win. Yeah, maybe after the Gnomer, if you're still around, man, that would be huge. No luck on the... Oh, never mind. Yeah, no luck on the messenger for me. That's kind of a weakness of our duo, though. We don't have any scouting. No Eagle Eye, no Farsight.
Yeah, having that on Hunter and Shaman is really nice. That's one of my favorite parts of Hunter, to be honest.
For real, dude.
I don't see this guy up either. He's probably like super far away.
Yeah, or dead. All right, what's the ideal 1,000 needles, bro? Are we literally shimmering flats everything because we're duo? I'll hit 31 in a second, so I should be able to. At 30, it's almost impossible to hit some of that stuff, but 31, you can kind of muscle through it. Doesn't feel great, but the only 35s you have to kill are the Glazers.
I kind of want to hearth back to Crossroads and turn in this Vengeful Fates quest. I get these crazy shoulders, the ones that match the tabard.
TB, you mean? Oh, yeah. You go to TB, right? You said Crossroads, but yeah.
Well, maybe we should, honestly, I think we stay here. Because, you know, the Arakara quest, I just remembered, that does take us back. Like the Sacred Flame.
Yeah, it takes us back to TB, right?
Yeah, so I guess we can do it then.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
might be the smartest.
Get the library gloves with plus 30 AP to Beast before STV and Shimmering Flats. What? That's such a crazy... That's so crazy, bro. What? I've never heard of that strat. Like, what do you mean you don't stack full plus Beast Slayer? You don't stack full plus Beast Slayer before STV, noob?
The Ashenvale Hunt cloak.
Yeah, dude, no joke. Dude, on every character I play Troll plus Beast Slaying. I farm up a quick minor Beast Slayer enchant. I go plus beast damage in the survival tree.
What brings
This guy probably plays a troll too.
peace, friend? Be careful. Peace, friend. Go in peace. Greetings. Goodbye. Greetings. Winds be at your back.
You know, I gotta shout out Boosty because you actually save a lot of money when you duo
What
as a warrior, guys, because you don't have to buy food all the time.
Hell yeah. I'm not really using a lot of water either.
go in peace?
No life root on this guy, unfortunately. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alien egg.
What do you need now? Was that the second one? Or is that the third one?
What brings
Oh,
you to the Eternal Sun?
I have 2 life roots.
Okay.
So I need 6. Alright, you got all the quests here, brother?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. Let's go crazy, man. Let's do it for Twitch.television. We have thousands of thirsty fans just thirsting over our gameplay. They just can't wait to see us in action, Boosty. We can't let them down. Yeah. We'll lay it down for him thick. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Stick it to the Galak. The Galak. What's Galakin? Pacify the Centaur. I'm about to do more than pacify him. I'm about to delete them. Boosty, just drop one for your totem.
Yeah, I'll get on that.
Imagine in Classic Plus, dude, there's a makeshift Wind Fury totem you can craft.
Bro, like, Druids got Wind Fury inside, didn't they, guys?
No, dude, imagine it's like a ghetto Wind Fury, dude. Like, it breaks all the time, it starts like smoking.
It's just an engineering drop.
Yeah, dude. It backfires sometimes and like slows your attack speed.
Oh, make it like Cyclone you. Like Druid Cyclone.
Yeah. How did you get your name though? Because back when the server first launched, I got my name like when there was like name reservations or whatever. Then I never played the server. It's so weird that I have my name, man. Feels good, man.
My LOS also.
Ooh, you're just pulling the world. Okay, I see how you're doing this, bro.
Low level. The cave might get a little sketchy.
Dude, these things are like CC chaining me. I get whirlwind into cyclone into net. My God, these mobs, bro. Do we need to come in here?
Yeah, we gotta go left and get this.
Oh, Cloven Hoof. We have that already. Wow, okay. I don't usually have that out of the gate. I wonder what opens that.
This is Sacred Flame. This is classic though. Like these quest lines that just transcend differences and everything. Like I think this is the grand part. Because you can easily skip one quest line and miss a whole ton of shit.
Yep.
That's how Ally feels at least.
Mm-hmm. Yo, doing good, Budkins. How you doing, man? What up, Budkins? What up, big Budkins? A Mithril. Dude, the elves in Lord of the Rings look so freaking cool, guys. Oh, okay, it's a lot of mobs. And Boosty we trust.
Thank you.
Spiked chain slippers. What's a chain slipper? Yo, Centaur? Thoughts on Centaur on playable race? Nah, no one would want to play a Centaur, surely, right? Like, look at the
sneak back in planes running.
Centaur. Would you want to play that? Design yourself like a custom like hijab thing for your head? Centaur. If they're gonna add a race, boys, for me it would be Naga. I think Naga could be pretty cool. Slithering around. Naga or Naga or I don't know, man. What about you, Boosty? In next like race, if you were to add a race to this game, what would you add?
Ogres, Oregon.
Oregon.
Somebody said server wide unlock to make medium leather.
Oh, no way.
They said server wide unlock to play Timber Mall as a race.
Ooh, Timber Maw, not bad.
Behind this thing.
Actually, I don't know, bro. Like, because you don't see any armor on Timber Maw, right? There's no way you could put Timber Maw unplayable. You can't see. Like, Timber Maw is just like a naked bear. How are you gonna want to play a naked bear? You can't see your armor.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to find a good one. Like Naga. Like that. Like.
Thing is that I guess Naga you can't see the gear on Naga either. Oh. Ogre. Yeah, Ogre could be kind of cool, honestly.
I think we're done here.
Oh, we're done here. Okay. Yeah, you really trying to play that, boys? You want to play that as your main? Look at its face. It's so ugly, bro. Hey, no way.
Why does this guy want to group up?
If you had to play Centaur though, BT2 Centaur. BT2 Centaur for sure, right? At least you get to wear a cool hat thing. This guy looking rough around the edges right now. Like, look. Let me zoom in. Let me give you the close up. That's your main. The guy has flies. You play a class that has flies around. You play a race that has flies around you. Nah, no way, dude. Can't be Centaurs.
I kind of like Ogre because they have all the class types. They have like a warrior type. They don't have a rogue type. They have like shaman, mage,
Yeah.
warlock. Ogre was also in EQ.
Ogre's an EQ. I like Parla's idea of the Ogre, no joke. The two-headed one.
Oh, that's
Did you hear about that? It's kind of cool, actually. One of the coolest ideas I ever heard. Parla thought of an idea, guys, where like it's a two-headed ogre, but it takes two people to play it. So you're basically duo leveling. Like one guy's controlling like the, I don't know how it would work. One guy controls the actual like movement, I guess. It'd be kind of cool though. Also be kind of dumb.
I think that's too gimmicky, but that is a hilarious idea.
Yeah. content for sure. Oh my gosh, dude, these guys are like CC. These guys are elite CCers, man. Melon juice.
We should cut these into the tent.
Oh, I like it. I like it. I need to sit in Berserker stance more. What am I doing?
You grab it. Oh, never mind. At least.
Oh my gosh, bro, this is awful. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna potion and I'm gonna go crazy here. Don't worry, I'm gonna go crazy. Evade.
Somehow not LOSing.
I kind of misplayed this.
Maybe we should have ran in and then back out to like re-LOS around the corner.
I think I just played that like shit. I got it now. My keybinds I was a little fucked up with. Here we go. Already in Heroes of the Storm? No way. There's a two-headed ogre in Heroes of the Storm that takes 2 people to control. Is that true? If that's true, that's where Parla got it from, for sure. Oh, Heroes of the Storm, man. I haven't heard that name in a minute, dude. I remember playing the beta of that game. I paid like a couple $100 to get access to it early. You guys know I love Dota, right? I fucking love Dota. It's like one of my most played games. That game makes you so mad, but it's so fun. The problem with Dota, man, is like you honestly, it's more of a time suck than WoW. I'm not even kidding. It's more of a time suck than WoW. You want to play a couple games of Dota, that's like your entire day, dude. Couple games of Dota, easy 8 hours down the drain. Easy, dude. It goes by faster than WoW, I promise you. Easiest fucking 8 hours of your life. Yes, sir.
I got one last wrangler over here.
Okay, I'm fighting 2 over here. Coming. Nice. So there's an iron over there.
Want to go down and do the alien egg?
Yep.
Do we skip this whole test of lore quest line? Like, I'd be so down to skip it.
Oh, just the Grenka and the Rockalim is good though.
Rockalim is kind of a nightmare running over. I mean, we could do Grenko.
He's usually right outside Grenka. I mean, yeah, just do Grenka and like we'll just see if we see him. I usually see him when I'm going towards Grenka. He's just like sitting there.
Okay.
But I don't usually do it past that. I don't even really know what even happens past that. I think it's in like Stone Talon. You go to like the Gorenzo area.
Yeah, you go to some dude and do a quiz, and then go to like SM at some point.
Go to SM?
I could be wrong.
Test of lore. Test of lore?
I think it takes you to SM at some point. Or
wow.
mentions it.
That's cool. Yeah, we can pick up those quests right here. Yeah, I hope in C+. Actually, never mind. I don't hope anything for C+. I have to have 0 hope, 0 expectation. But in the 1% chance, it'd be cool to see them work on the pet system a bit in vanilla. It's like a little bit too simple right now. The double wave of normalization kind of fucking fried it. Like all you have is like attack speed and like family. Easy 1K. I'm gonna go for the southern egg. You good over there?
Yeah, this thing's like the weirdest patrol.
Dude, Druid is such like a good class in hardcore, guys. It's like one of those classes that you never worry too much about them if they're gonna survive or something. Like there's just I want to believe open world Druid is like the safest class. Just mainly because their escape is so good, you know? It's so hard to, like, stop a druid from escaping. Even if you're, like, PvPing, you know? Like, they just run away from you.
There's an iron on top of me.
Oh,
I actually got
nice.
into that situation trying to cast a soothe animal and it resisted. I just soothed, like,
wow.
everything around this egg and picked it and then stumped away. Such a slept-on ability, man. It's like Mind Soothe on Priest.
Yeah, but for beasts, it's cool. craftable foods to boost their stats. Ooh, I like that, Boomerkin. That's so cool, man. The frustrating thing is, bro, is Classic Plus definitely has potential, right? Like, Turtle WoW demonstrated a bit. There is. We all see it, man. There is potential. That's just the frustrating thing, bro. That, like... Oh, my gosh, bro. They're gonna fumble, dude.
Oh,
They're
there's
gonna...
iron over here.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to collab. We got a bunch of the guys together.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what happened. It broke earlier or something.
I think whenever the person leading leaves, it shuts it down.
Oh, I see. Failed attempt. 132, 133. Ooh, boys. Iron Grenade gonna go crazy. I can't wait. Cast them while moving. Nice little reticle. Nice little in cap. Oh, yeah, dude. Alright. Boosty Cud challenged me to duel. You sure you want this, Smoke Dog? You sure you want
Yeah,
this?
charged to me.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you better run. Oh.
We can do that with travel form. So you get your mount.
Yeah, yeah, I like it. That's that's the Temu. That's the Temu mount right there. That's planes. Temu planes running, bro. Temu planes running.
Well met.
This is for sure dinging me 31, man. For shizzle. Pacify the Centaur. Grim Totem spying.
I've been expecting you. May the eternal sun shine upon
Ding, 31, boys. There it is. There it is. 31. 29 to go. Easy clap, to be honest. Easy clap. Check for life root.
ancestors.
He's got one.
No way. No way. You want me to buy those other herbs too?
Walk with the
I bought the Wild Steel Bloom and King's Blood.
What brings you here?
Dude, that's huge. 3 life
Yeah,
root.
just slowly chipping away.
Is it 8? I think it's 8, not 10, right? Don't tell me it's 10.
It's 8.
Nice. All right, the moment of truth, guys. What do we choose? This is actually a massive decision for our character. Do we go the path of normalcy? Do we get the crit from axe specialization? Or do we do some weird shit and go swords? Weird shit or normal? Weird, normal. Weird, normal. Sword spec, lots of good swords. SMRFD swords. Get Whirlwind Sword. I have a sword right now. Or do we go Giga Chad Whirlwind Axe? I will absorb this blow for science if you guys want. I will brick my character so you don't have to. You wanted me to brick my character and go swords? I'll do it. Weird shit all day. Okay. Boosty, I need your blessing. We're going swords, all right? If it ends up being bad, we share this burden. Ugh. 1% chance now. I have Wind Fury, guys. Who needs a shaman? Imagine needing a shaman to get your Wind Fury. I build my own Wind Fury. My Wind Fury is just as good, to be honest. Okay, Grenka.
Make the left turn.
My Wind Fury is just as good as a shaman's Wind Fury. My Wind Fury only works 1% of the time, though. Just waiting for it to proc. How do I know it's gonna proc? Yeah, when swords procs, guys, for where is it like a thrash blade noise? Do you happen to know, Boosty? Oh, yeah. Assume it's like the thrash blade sound. Pagan raps. Will you do more HC guides? Yeah, man. I want to work on a hunter one as well. There's actually a lot of guides I want to make for HC. I don't really care if there's not a huge demand for it or something. It's just I like love letters to the game, you know. Kind of blasting right now, though. Just a little bit, right? Just a wee bit of blastage.
Alright, this place is fucked. I need you to like hold threat, and then I'll just keep my distance in case I do that AoE screen, and we should have no problems.
Hold up. 29%. Okay, I'll push him. Not freak him out. Did I go the wrong way or some shit? Did I go the wrong way? Oh my god.
You good?
Yeah. Should be okay. 23. Yeah, I'm good. I'm playing all zoomed in for the RP. I can't see shit. For the RP, for the sick RP value. I think I went the wrong way or something. I'm trying to find you.
Yeah, come back around this way.
Anybody else wish you could play zoomed in? I swear, playing it looks so nice, but it's just such a fucking lie. It's like the worst thing you can do in hardcore. It's like even worse than ultra hardcore. Playing zoomed in. Oh, I'm excited to be back with my trusty Dusty. Oh yeah, that big blue mana bar. Beautiful.
Alright, yeah, we should like a 10-second silence, so we just gotta be careful here. Oh, look at that full health heal.
I know, man. 100. Yeah, dude, 0 to 100. My potions are like really falling off too, man. I can't wait to get the superiors soon. It's stonered.
Yeah, we should take a trip to like Booty Bay or something. That's like free pots.
Yeah. They're always sold out though. The server's so packed.
Dude, I was trying to get the FAP recipe. Like, good luck.
Oh, I know. The warrior guide was good to watch. I'm usually an arms guy. Yeah, I'm usually a fury guy, you know. I'm usually a fury guy, but like, cause I'm in a duo, it makes sense. I have to be arms, right? It's just too much value. Like having a healer, it's like it's okay to go. I'm kind of doing the exact opposite of what I said to do in the guide, but it's cause I'm in a duo. If I was solo, I'd be fury dual build for sure, 100%.
Iron here. Look.
Oh, it's a lot of. Oh my god, look at that. Let's go right now, Yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Fucking challenging shout. Yeah, yeah. 3 charges left. Oh yeah. Oh shit. That's why we play round class, baby. Oh my god, always ready with my finger on the blicky right there, dude. Finger on the nuclear button right there.
Jeez, no, don't loot the crate. Don't loot the crate.
Oh my god, he looted it, I think. We go again, dude. Why'd he loot it, bro? What the fuck? After all that bloodshed. We might be stuck. It might be a whole nother wave now.
Just fight this shit way in the back.
Yeah. That was probably crazy. Dude, we killed so many, dude. That
was
cluster.
Like 7 or 8 mobs.
I know, man. Good use of retail, dude. Oh my gosh. Did I have Wind Fury too? Oh no, he's 31, dude. He's 31, dog. Oh.
There's an iron right here too.
Thank you, Saul. Thank you, Sir Boosty. I got 3 on me here.
Steel Snap and the Gizmo of the
Yeah.
Speed Cat.
Yep. Sounds good. Best pull, that was UC, yeah, for sure. That was a UC one, dude. Retail's such a good ability, bro, if you use it well. So good. Imagine I had Wind Fury. Does Retail work with Wind Fury? I don't even know. Imagine every single one of your Retail charges gives you a potential Wind Fury. Oh no! Did you see that?
No, it happened. No, it was 60.
BRD death, dude. Level 60 mage down. Oh no. Level 60 down, boys. Not a level 60. He was a non-boner. He was a troll. He was a Taz dingo. He was a Taz dingo. He was a proud dingo. Taz dingo, man.
Turn this question real quick.
Which one?
Serpent Wild, and then pick up Hyper.
Oh yeah.
Maybe get the escort guy.
Yeah.
Messenger.
Yeah, we need to find that dude still. Taz dingo.
Peace, friend. Be careful.
Hey, how you doing?
Greetings. I have just the thing for you.
Yeah, dude, we really need that messenger, huh? Dude, he can find him with the Farsight. Yo, can you find the messenger, Andy? With Farsight? The messenger, Andy, with Farsight. We still need Steel Snap as well. Oh my god. Okay, so he doesn't spawn right on us. Yeah, we really need to find that dude. Let's go Steel Snap.
Yeah. Oh, there's a chest right here by this tab. gotta pick this herb.
Okay. Let's kill that one guy when you get out.
Bro, this guy's not leashing. Holy shit, it took him like 20 seconds to leash.
Oh man, he's on me. Oh shit, he's on him. Nice. Hell yeah, he's got the messenger. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I wish we could do Timo mount right now. Let's go. Big plays. Big plays coming out of Whithoof. Big place. There we go. Assassination note. Let's find the steel snap now. Guess we can just go do the escort and the eggs now, huh? It's right here.
I think so. If we don't see him, we'll see him probably on the way out.
Yeah. Keep your eye out for Rockalim as well. You can keep like a mental tab on him.
Yeah, good calls.
What did we start at today? 28? 29? It was 29, I think.
20, like fresh into 29, I think.
Yeah.
All right, we got an iron over here to the south.
Okay, coming in.
When I was playing my hunter, that big elite wyvern was up by the escort. I used the escort to help me kill it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude, those things are crazy. It's kind of like like you said, the Sorrowwing was the name in Stone Talon.
Yeah.
Like that thing, where it's just a big elite, 2k health.
Yeah, yeah, it's a rare elite, yeah. Kind of making good progress on these eggs, bro. 5 already.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they're hyper spawning or if these people.
Yo, I swear Blizzard changed shit like this. You know, I feel like that. Like, I'm still used to like playing private servers, or like there are some quests that are just a nightmare to do. Like these eggs are respawning fast.
That makes it more enjoyable, in my opinion. I feel like having having too much friction of like standing there doing nothing, I feel like just bores you.
Yeah.
And this hunter is just clearing the whole way.
Yo, wait, link me the shoulders you're about to get to complete the Mog. I have a feeling it is gonna look insane.
It is like the best piece to couple with the Guild Tabard.
Barrel in pads. Oh, they're kind of green though. I thought they were black, dude. If they were blacked out, oh, it would look amazing.
No, dude, look, it matches the fit so clean though. You got the green fit.
Yeah, I mean, my fit is I look like a forest ranger. I look like a park ranger, fucking Mulgore State Park. Bloodhoof State Park, man. Park ranger status.
Ooh, chest.
Start that escort, bro. Do it. Hold up. Oh shit, that abandoned something.
It's a horse quest.
What? Oh, that guy's not Horde? Oh, I thought he was Horde. I just saw an Andy. Eight.
You get it?
Yup. 9. Here's 9, number 9. Oh, looking good on eggs. Looking real good.
Bro, he's hitting Mithril already. God damn.
Is he? Okay,
Shit,
that
this
guy's a
OP.
nerd. That guy's a nerd, bro. Mithril at 31. That guy's a nerd. What does Mithril require? Like 175?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What a nerd. Pauka. Yo, thoughts on boiled eggs? Do you eat boiled eggs? How frequently do you eat boiled eggs? Once a year? Once every 2 years? Once every 5 years?
How may I aid you?
What's your boiled egg consumption rate? I need to know, Boosty. I need to know, man.
Wait, what's up?
How many boiled eggs do you eat on average in a fiscal year?
In a fiscal year? I don't know, maybe like a couple dozen. I throw some in my ramen every now and again.
Oh,
Like hard-boiled up some
oh,
eggs.
so you do eat some. Oh, you're a bit of a boiled egg connoisseur.
Kinda. No gray ring around the yolk.
Okay. Well, all
You
right
fuck with
then.
hard-boiled.
You do fuck with them hard boil. I'm just getting it. I'm late to the boiled egg game, dude. I'm late. I'm a late bloomer. I'm just getting into it right now.
Dude, my mom would do that all the time as a kid. She'd take like a dozen eggs, hard boil them. You have like no breakfast in the morning. Maybe eat like a bowl of cereal and like a couple eggs or something just to like get something.
Yeah.
It's like, quick breakfast.
Yo, here's another question. It's that hour of the stream. What's more degenerate? Drinking 2 beers every day,
I have business to
every work day, Monday through Friday. After work, you have 2 beers, right? Or every day you smoke a full blunt.
I would say they're both probably not good for you at the end of the day. I mean, I don't know. They're probably
Agreed.
getting you-
Agreed.
I mean, smoking a blunt to the face, that'll definitely get you fucked up.
Yeah, just what's the lesser of the 2 evils health wise?
Dude, I want to say the 2 beers. That's like smoking is awful for you. Like 2 beers ain't gonna really do much to you.
I think, yeah, I mean...
And I'm all down for the smoking. I could just like, I don't know. Like 2 beers ain't doing shit to me. I'll tell you that.
For sure, bro. For sure. Blunt is 0 calories? That is true. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That is... It is diet. No, but no. Wait. That's bait. But yeah, the blunt may be 0 calories, but think about how many calories you eat after the blunt. Bro, you smoke a full blunt to the face, that might be 1 Taco Bell run, 3,000 calories, 2 cheesy gordita crunches, 2 Crunchwrap Supremes, 2 of the little cinnamon Twizzler things, 12 Cinnabons, 12 Cinnabon donut balls. That's not 0 calorie. You drink 2 beers, you can just go to sleep. I think the 2 beers is healthier. Still not great. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Here he is, Steel Snap. Okay. Oh, perfect timing. Careful not to fail a escort.
You can hop down.
Okay. I was preferred to eat than smoke. Do you believe it, man, when some people tell you that they smoke and they get smoke and they get energy? Some people say that, bro, that they smoke weed and they get super hyper. Nothing could be further from the truth for myself. I don't really smoke weed regularly. It's very rarely.
It's definitely like a 50-50 thing. You know, like some people, I definitely, like, you know, sometimes when people smoke because they just fucking yap. And they don't shut up. Like, they just lock in and just keep talking.
Mm-hmm.
And then other people get kind of, like, inert, very internal, and, like, don't say shit.
Yeah. My only drug is WoW and gym. Oh, it's not bad. Not bad.
That's a good combo.
Good combo for sure. WoW pairs really well with with fasting. WoW just makes you forget about food for like a day straight. Post blunt munchies. Yeah. Yeah, alcohol makes me hyper. If I were to smoke any kind of weed, I would get so tired. I would just like, I got like a 20-minute fuse on me. I'm going to sleep.
Ah, I've been expecting. Greetings, goodbye.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, let's go.
This is like a Porsche quest where you start it and then you forget the guys. And they come
Yeah.
from nowhere.
Well,
I'll turn mine in now. 5 Agi.
we shall meet again.
All right, now
we
need
both
these,
got
like,
credit.
Incendia, agave things, whatever.
Yeah, Incendia Agave. This, oh, dude, Incendia Agave is like the worst quest ever. This is
Honestly,
up there,
fuck the
dude.
bombs.
I'm down to do half now and then half after the Grim Totem. That's how bad it is. One cannot simply just pipe down a full Incendia Agave duo sesh like that. That's so you got to break it up in parts.
No, we hyper spawn it.
Even with the hyper spawns, you're swimming. Oh, we could try, bro. We could try. I mean, it's right next to this.
Easy. This is the last one, and then I think we just hearth. We either go back to the little like camp we were at, or we hearth back to TB. It's like one of the two. But this is where we go back to TB, and then we go to the top afterward. And
With
we do
Arikara.
everything.
With Arikara. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah,
I
the
like it.
Arikara,
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Smelling what you're cooking. Yo, it's that boy K Dallas. K Dallas in the house. I think he did a dungeon with us. We see this guy. Let's go, K Dallas. Thank you, brother, for the prompt for the tier 1, man. Much love, yo. Shout out to the herd. Shout out to Boosty. Shout out to Boosty Cove. Shout out to K Dallas for all the love and support. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. For the herd. Dude, I can't believe it's only been 7 weeks. I swear it's been longer, man. Grace calculated the other day. He counted it by the day. This is like week 7 or something. Doesn't it feel longer, boys? Doesn't feel like it?
I feel like it's been like 3 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Feels like it's been 3 months. It's like barely 2 months. How? Dude, I already feel like TBC was a lifetime ago for me. People are like just getting started in TBC. Like finally, the Burning Crusade's kicking off.
Dude, they like blue balled us with the long ass phase 1 again. Like, why did they do that?
And the pre-patch was coming like for a minute.
You want that?
Okay. Renji. What up, K Dalus? K Dalus. Oh my gosh, Incendia Agave quest. This is one of the worst, man. This is one of the all-time worst right here. This is like, you know, people say bis. That's my bis. This is my whis. This is my whis for real. I don't even have one yet.
Yeah, somebody picked the ones at the front. We can clear some of these mobs and then go back to the spot we started.
Getting my first one right now. Oh, I see my second one.
I can ping them on the map too. I see them all.
Yeah, you're an herbalist at least, yeah. Oh, this is my whis. This is my whis. I'd rather do Crom's Amulet 5 times over than do this quest.
Alright, I think we filled enough. We can go back north. I think they're going to start respawning now.
Oh, there's some right here. There's 2 right here.
Oh, there's 2? I see one on
Yeah,
the
there's 2. I see 2. I see 2. You know, it does make it better though, because we're okay. In some ways, it's better because we're a duo. These things are actually dangerous if you're solo. They stun you and they like burst you.
Yeah, it's like a fire blast stun.
Yeah. At least there's that.
Wanna grab that other one too?
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, guys, quick poll of the audience here. Tattoos on women. Are they attractive? Do you like them? Do they make a girl more attractive? I actually read some controversial information the other day that they do not. I like girls with tattoos, but to the average layman, it's a classic minus. One vote from Cosmic saying nah. Boost, do you like girls with tattoos? Boosty pleading the fifth.
Oh, chat and Keenan.
Oh,
They said
damn.
we're the Island Boys. And I said I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's right. We them island boys. Oh my god.
What was the question or the thing?
Oh, just wondering if to your taste, to your preference, are women that have tattoos more attractive or less attractive to you, generally speaking?
Neither really. It's kind of like it depends on the vibe. I'm not a tattoo person, so I would never get tats, probably ever. But people with them look good.
Okay. All right.
I grew up around a lot of like alternative people. Like you remember when all that screamo shit and like metalcore and all that shit was coming out in like the 2000s, 2010s. Like
Yes, that was your vibe.
Yeah, but I listened
Damn
to
little Avril
people say
Lavigne
to listen
looking.
No, not Avril. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, people were looking like that.
Little Haley from Paramore type.
Yeah, okay, now we're talking.
Now we're talking. All right, now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking. That's Boosty's type. So Boosty likes the same type of girls Winky likes. All right, I got it.
Yeah, my man's got some good taste.
LMAO Czar, you just kicked Burning from his group and guild for playing too risky? No way, dude. No way. That's hilarious. Dude, Burning does play like a freaking maniac, though. I actually kind of don't fully blame him. I love Burning. I really love Burning. I think Burning is a straight up Giga Chad with a capital J. But he does play like Russian roulette with his life every 5 minutes. That's crazy, dude. That's hilarious. I don't know if there's a clip or something, but I'd definitely watch that. Gnome Trauma hype. I was enjoying my time in the Gnome Guild. It's good. Rip Cog Curse, man. That was my duo. Gone too soon. He went down, then I went down. Dude, I blame that Tin Vein. I went for that Tin Vein. He died, then I died because he wasn't there. I blame that Tin Vein, seriously. I'm not responsible for that death. That was fully on the Tin Vein. Oh no! Tauren Druid, Lord Pythis. Slain by Lord Pythis. A member of the herd, struck down in his prime. Lord Pythis claims another soul. Oh, okay. Incendia Agave. Complete. Okay.
It looks like we can go back to TB after we're done this. Is your heart up?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Freewind post though. I said it there.
All good. I'm gonna Moonglade Telly, buy my skills, and then go to TB.
Okay.
Or actually, it's probably cheaper in TB. I'll just go there.
Yeah.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
Okay. Did we go to TV?
Well met.
Let's fly to Camp T.
Walk.
Yo, Boosty, I'm gonna raid you and just keep playing. Just keep gaming. I'm just gonna like wish my daughters good night and stuff. Like,
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
yeah. I'm gonna keep it going, boys. I'm gonna pass it off to Boosty. But I'm still gonna be playing with Boosty. I just gotta do some IRL stuff. But I love you guys. Thank you very much for all the support today. Of course, good comms. We had that cool discussion in the morning talking about C+. I'm gonna send you guys over to Boosty. We're gonna keep it going over there. And I'll still be gaming for a little bit. Just want to take care of some real life stuff. So GG's, boys. See you tomorrow.